Alumni Weekend 2012 started off with a blast. Another great addition to the Wall of Fame headline tonight when they welcome back the biggest and brightest stars of the Phillies past. The follow-up didn't disappoint, featuring Doc's best outing of the season and Chase Utley's biggest hit of the year. Night number 2 started with a little barbecue on the grill, but it got too hot in the kitchen when the Cardinals sparked a little offensive fire of their own. Sunday afternoon baseball. Some of the young fans taking a look outside the Phillies dugout, waiting for their favorite Philly player, and some of the older fans getting a chance to enjoy Ashburn Alley on a beautiful afternoon here at Citizens Bank Park. It's the Phils and the St. Louis Cardinals, the final game of this 3-game series. Hi, everybody. I'm Tom McCarthy, along with Chris Wheeler. There's been a lot of activity here this weekend for everyone to enjoy at Citizens Bank Park. What they've also enjoyed game-wise on Friday night, Roy Halladay and Chase Utley, the Phillies' number 3 hitter. And not so enjoyable last night, Jake Westbrook, the starter for the Cardinals, and Matt Holliday, the number 3 hitter for the Cards.
Well, 2 really good players in Holliday and Utley, and they have had tremendous careers, mostly batting in the 3-hole because that is a spot where you like to put your best hitter. Here is Chase Utley the other night with that game-winning home run. Jimmy Rollins having some fun with it. The high slider that he hit into the Phillies bullpen late in the ball game. The Phillies would go on and win that game behind Roy Halladay. Then last night, this guy has been a big-time player with the Rockies for a long time, and now with the St. Louis Cardinals, Matt Holliday, and he hits the ball out of the ballpark, a line drive to right field. It was 1-0 at the time. That made it 3-1, and the Cardinals went on to win the game. That's what these guys have done throughout their careers. Holliday, of course, with the Rockies and the Cardinals. Chase Utley in a Phillies uniform. Very similar. Utley missing a lot of time, unfortunately, in the last couple of years because of injuries, or he may even have some better numbers.
And we will see what happens today for Chase Utley because he is in the lineup for the Phils, and he'll face a guy he's never seen before. In fact, the Phillies have never seen Lance Lynn, but this guy's turned into a 13-game winner for the Cards.
Yeah, they project him as a closer at one time. In the series last year, he was not active. They activated him for Milwaukee, and he went on to pitch very well then and also used him in the World Series as a setup guy for Jason Motte. He throws a hard 4-seam fastball down. That's a slider right there. It's not a sinker like you watched last night. It's a 4-seamer that he tries to keep low in the strike zone. He is a power pitcher. He's not going to throw a whole lot of off-speed pitches. He will challenge you with fastballs, and that's what the Phillies have to look forward to this afternoon. Last night, sinkers. Today, hard stuff from this guy, and this is what he has done. Got off to a great start this year with the 4-0 and 4-1. Fell off a little bit. Good July and only the 0-1 so far here in the month of August. But Lance Lynn, according to people around the Cardinals, is a guy who has a chance to be a big-time starting pitcher in this league.
And he was part of the National League roster in this year's All-Star game. In fact, his peers voted him in to this year's All-Star game in Kansas City. So a pretty good pitching matchup to wrap up the final game of this 3-game series in this homestand. Lance Lynn, of course, for the Cardinals, and he'll be opposed by Phillies right-hander Vance Worley, who's making his 20th start of the year. Beautiful day for baseball here at Citizens Bank Park. We'll be back with the lineups and first pitch right after this. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Anheuser-Busch with a reminder from Budweiser. Great times are waiting. Designated driver. By Toyota. Every new Toyota purchase comes with Toyota Care. By Citizens Bank, we're for homes. Talk to us today about how we can help guide you to the loan that's right for you. By Xfinity, the official HD triple play provider of your Phillies. And by Independence Blue Cross. We're creating a more coordinated healthcare system that is built around you. Independence Blue Cross, changing the game. Park. The starting 9 randomly selected children who came to the ballpark today thinking they're just going to see a Phillies game. Well, they also get a chance to go out to their favorite spots on the field to meet their favorite Philly players. It turns out a gorgeous day to wrap up this road trip. Look at the smile on her face, getting a chance to get an autograph and getting a chance to see the field up close and personal. It's a great program that they do here at Citizens Bank Park, and it's each and every week, as we said, randomly selected children get a chance to go out on the field to see their favorite Phillies player. That's a program that started first in Clearwater and carried over here to Citizens Bank Park. So those kids are going to have some memories for the rest of their life, and obviously of this game. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Cardinals. It's brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Leading it off at center field, John Jay. The third baseman, Matt Carpenter, bats second. Matt Holliday hits third, followed by Carlos Beltran and Alan Craig. Daniel Descalso, the second baseman, hits sixth. Tony Cruz, seventh. Batting eighth and playing shortstop, Rafael Furcal. And batting ninth and pitching is Lance Lynn. And on the mound for the Phillies is right-hander Vance Worley, 6-7. A 3.83 earned run average, trying to get back to the 500 mark. And, Wills, I feel like we've been saying that often this year with Vance Worley.
Yeah, and another guy, Tom, that's had trouble winning in this ballpark, too. We went through that with Cliff Lee last night. Cliff not able to pick up the win, and Vance Worley is another guy who's really had a lot of problems. Since the All-Star break, you see his numbers. His biggest problem is he's not being able to get deep in games, and he can't get the ball down in the strike zone. And he's not a hard thrower. He needs to get the ball down, change speeds against this really good Cardinals lineup. Time now for our Nissan keys to this afternoon's game. Really nice here. Sunny, a lot less humidity than the last few days. Should be very pleasant. No chance of rain. And you're saying about Vance Worley, keep the ball down if possible and try and win this series, another series, and win the homestand.
Yeah, Phillies won this series, the first series of this homestand, lost to the Braves, and now have split the first two with the Cardinals. And the first pitch of the Sunday afternoon is in there for a strike. So we're underway, and the count is no balls and one strike. There's Michael Martinez, who is playing shortstop today for Jimmy Rollins, who gets the afternoon off. Charlie Manuel tinkered with his lineup a little bit coming into this game, but Chase Utley and Ryan Howard both are starting on the right side of the diamond. And a very nice catch by a gentleman in the Hall of Fame club in the first row to start this ball game. I think he surprised everybody that he made that catch.
And a big celebration going on around him.
0-2 the count to Jay, who is a .306 hitter. And they throw that pitch near the inside part of the plate. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. John Jay, 2 for 8 so far in this series. Last night, 2, 3, and 4 were dominant for the Cardinals. Inside again, it's 2-2. Well, I think it's good news that Ryan Howard and Chase Utley continue to play every single day. And, Charlie Manuel says if they're okay, they're going to keep letting them play as long as possible. They'll give them a reprieve from time to time. But those guys want to play every day if they can.
Going to see one left-hander in the series in Miami. Maybe one of them will get a day off or game off in that game when Burley pitches.
There's Jimmy Rollins. Hasn't had too many days off this year. 3-2 pitch to Jay. Inside, he went 3 straight spots, or 3 straight times to really the same spot. And he walks Jay to start the ball game. During the 2012 season, Turkey Hill will contribute $100 for each Phillies victory and 5 cents for each carton of Phillies Grand Slam ice cream, sold to support the Phillies youth baseball and softball programs.
So Worley's been running into a little bit is control problems and then getting hurt up in the zone.
And as he said, putting hitters away.
Well, yeah, he had a chance with Jay right out of the chute with 2 strikes and didn't get him.
Carpenter, 300 hitter with 4 home runs and 25 runs batted in. He's second among rookies in the National League in batting average. He's appeared in just 1 game in this series, and he was a pinch hitter. He was 0 for 1. He had a good year last year in the minor leagues. In fact, he's a 300 hitter this year in the majors, and he's a lifetime 300 hitter in the minor leagues. It doesn't always translate from one to the other.
They really like him. They think he has a chance to hit up here. Been injured, been hurt a little bit this year. Setting back.
0-1 the count to Carpenter. And a liner toward right center field, and that's going to split the gap, and it's going to wind up going all the way to the wall, and the Cardinals are going to take the early lead. Carpenter will pull into second. It's an RBI double, and it's 1-0 St. Louis. Well, it's his 14th double of the year, his 26th run batted in.
He can really swing the bat. You see, he does a good job. Something off speed, changeup, and it's down, left-handed hitter. Oh, they love it in that spot, and he hits the ball really hard. No man's land there. Splits the outfielders.
So he's in scoring position. He has an RBI. Matt Holliday's the batter. Holliday was the star of last night's ball game. Hitless in the first game, 3 hits in last night's game, including that 3-run home run. Cliff Lee said he felt like he only made a couple bad pitches in last night's game, but one of them in a tightly contested game was the home run by Holliday. And as Lee said after the game, he said in a lot of ways that's baseball. In a tight game, you make one mistake or two, and that's going to cost you the game. Utley will take that one out of the air.
Yeah, and he's had trouble keeping the ball in the ballpark, especially here lately, and home runs have really hurt Cliff Lee.
I think Michael Martinez just got spiked at second base by Matt Carpenter. The home run by Matt Holliday is our Coors Light cold hard blast.
Looked like they were trying to get it in on him, didn't get it far enough in. He didn't fight it off, but he had kind of an inside out swing at that thing and hit it out of the ballpark.
Cold hard blast brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light.
That was a really good pitch. It almost looked like Holliday was trying to hit the ball the other way and give himself up, which I don't know.
You want him to try to blast it wherever he
well,
wants to blast it?
I don't want him to, but I would think they would, especially here.
That ball's hit hard to shortstop. What a play by Michael Martinez. Wow. He tumbles and gets to his feet to throw out Beltran. Carpenter goes to third. 2 outs here in the first. That ball was hit right on the nose.
I don't know how he saw it either. The base runner standing almost right in front of him. Look where the base runner is. And there comes that thing at him so hard. Well, it caught him, really. That was a heck of a play. All you can do as an infielder there is put it up where you think it's going to be and hope it goes in your glove and it doesn't hop a little higher or lower.
That was a very athletic play.
Jimmy said, you know how hard that play is?
Oh, 2 outs and a runner at third. Here's Alan Craig.
He'd be the first to tell you there's a lot of luck involved in a play like that.
On the inside corner, it's 0-1 to Craig. He's had a good series. He's 4 for 9 with a couple doubles. Cardinals up 1-0 here in the first. Down the right field line, slicing it to foul territory. Howard on the run, and he does all he could. He does all he can to try to make that play. And it's 0-2. It wasn't hit high enough for him to get under it.
And he just can't run fast enough to catch up to that ball. There's just no way. He did try. As you say, he does the best he can at this point.
Two is lifted to shallow left. Martinez is out there under it and puts it away. So the Cardinals get a run on the RBI double by Matt Carpenter. 1 hit overall. They leave 1. Now to the bottom of the first. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Phillies coming up. Trail at 1-0. Let's take a look at the Phillies starting lineup. It's brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Leading it off in left field, Juan Pierre. Batting second is the third baseman, Kevin Franzen. Chase Utley hits third. Ryan Howard is the cleanup hitter. Dominic Brown, the right fielder, bats fifth. John Mayberry hits sixth. And the bottom third of Kratz, Martinez, and Worley. And they'll face Cardinals right-hander Lance Lynn. 25-year-old who's had a heck of a year, 13-5. With a 3.52 earned run average.
Here is Lance Lynn. He was a starter and then a reliever and now back to being a starting pitcher. Really replaced Carpenter in their rotation this year and has done a very good job. A heavy, hard sinker. He throws a four-seam fastball and it sinks a lot. He tries to keep it in the zone if he can, or down in the zone if he can. Has some other pitches but just does not throw them that much, and he gets a lot of runs, and that certainly will help you with that one loss record.
Yeah, he leads the National League in run support at 6.77 per game, and he's second in the majors in that category as Pierre takes strike one.
You can prepare against a pitcher a lot of times, and sometimes it's hard because you think he's got all these different pitches. With this guy, he's going to throw fastballs.
Pierre is 0 for 2 with a walk in this series. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Jake Westbrook is the gentleman with the beard and the sunglasses. He had himself a really good outing last night. That picked up the win for the Cardinals.
Well, his sinker ball was working. Pitches were being called. Strikes that were down in the zone. Combination of things.
Pierre stays alive as he fouls that one down the left field line. That was a changeup.
Yeah, you could tell by his swing there was something off speed. The way he was just kind of protecting, was way out front.
Pierre 309 with a home run and 19 runs batted in. Oh, that ball hit him right on the hands. Now the Phillies have hit a few of the Cardinals batters. That wasn't intentional. That was just a fastball that I think just ran inside. But who knows? It's the 5th batter that Lynn has hit this year. There's Yadier Molina. He's been hit twice already in this series. It would hit him in the elbow. Kevin Franzen, a 3-game hitting streak, up to the 2nd spot. Pierre with 582 career stolen bases. He's 2 away from reaching 30 steals for the 11th time in his career. That's pretty good for a guy who isn't a full-time player.
Sure is, and his percentage is good. Don't have quite the thrower out there today with Cruz instead of Molina.
Base stealers are 7 for 15 against Lynn. Franzen is 3 for 5 in this series, and he bunts, and he's been bunting very well, and I don't think they're going to have one chance at getting him. That is a beautifully placed bunt single for Kevin Franzen.
Yeah, he's bunting like Juan Pierre. These are bunts for base hits. They weren't sacrificing there. That was a bunt on his own for a base hit, and he gets one. Puts that just where he did the other night. Put a little hook spin on one the other night. See if he did it again. Well, that was pretty straight coming down there, but was in a perfect spot. That one they did the other night, he put that hook spin on it, and he kept it away from everybody towards the line. And nobody's going to do anything with that. They did not think the Phillies would bunt there to sacrifice, and they didn't.
That'll bring Chase to the plate with nobody out. Runners on first and second.
One of the reasons why you'll do that sometimes, because you have the third baseman back so far, because they weren't expecting that.
First pitch is inside and low. It's 1-0.
Phillies with no history off this guy. So in a way they're up there on a recon on him, just looking at video.
Well, you know, the Chase looked at some video.
Oh yeah. There's nothing that can substitute when you get up there and find out the velocity and movement of a guy.
1 ball, no strikes, the count to Chase. Inside again, 2-0. The Lucky McDonald's Phillies home run jackpot contestant is Gina Mave of Newport, New Jersey. If the Phillies hit a home run in today's ball game, then Gina will win $200. Shortstop for Call is back toward the middle with Utley up. And Chase lines it toward left center field. That's going to head to the wall. And Pierre's going to score easily. Here comes Franzen. He'll score. Utley pulls into second. The fake by Furcal. The throw is high. He is safe at third. Oh, man. Raphael Furcal faked out Chase Utley. And then Chase just kept on going and put together a heck of a slide to get away from a high throw. It's 2-1 Phillies.
Talking about the 3-hole hitter in your lineup and things they can do, and Chase Utley doubles in 2 runs there. Yeah, fake and then a great slide. See him, he got ahead in the count, then he got that pitch out over the plate and down and hits a bullet towards the alley in left center field. The 2 runs are going to score. Utley thinks that Furcal's going to throw home there. Makes a really good deke. And he's out by a mile, but look at the slide. Oh, the throw took the third baseman away from the bag. Chase Utley sees that. Oh, looks like he's out. Well, you see it on that end.
He's credited with a triple and 2 RBIs. Wills, you notice how he slid into the bag. It looked like he slid with his opposite leg leading. You know what I'm saying? Instead of his right leg, his left leg.
Well, that's the old thing we kid about, slide on either side.
That's hard to do.
Yeah, it was very awkward looking going in there, and he was able to stay away far enough that he got the call, it looked like.
Ryan Howard is now the hitter. And Howard takes a strike. Derek Lilliquist came out to talk to Lynn.
And Mike Matheny never came out and argued, the manager.
Derek Lilliquist is the pitching coach. I think Mike Matheny had big shoes to fill. So did Derek Lilliquist this year. 0-1 the count to Howard.
Furcal has him dead to rights there. That pitch he thought was low, and he had a point. Has him dead to rights there at third on that fake, and then he pulls the third baseman Carpenter off the line, off the bag.
Lance Barrett's the home plate umpire. Paul Nard at first. Dana Dubuque at second. Doug Eddings at third.
I was wondering how they would score that. Here's that play last night that he was able to get after Furcal, get him in the air, and an RBI on it. And now this play right here is footed. Yeah, he's out, but he's not, which is all that matters. Got stuck a little bit there on the slide, and that's that almost caused him to pop up even more.
Ground ball right side, diving attempt for Descalso off his glove. Utley will score, and the Phillies lead it 3-1. Would have scored a base hit and an RBI for Ryan Howard. Well, Lance Lynn had given up 18 runs in the first inning of games coming into this ball game, and he's given up 3 so far today.
And had the infield back in that situation. Ryan Howard, if he can make contact to the right side, has a real good chance for an RBI. He throws him a breaking ball there. Kind of looked like the ball that Brown hit the other night in the first inning off his glove, almost into the same area.
Here is Dominic Brown. He's hit in 8 consecutive games. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. So now 21 first inning runs in 23 starts, including the 3 today.
That gives up that many runs in the first inning normally means he's going to have a little bit of trouble settling down into a game, and then he gets into a groove, so get him early.
Lynn, if you're wondering, because the Phillies have never faced him before, if he would qualify for the Rookie of the Year award. He does not, partly because of the 18 games he pitched in last year during the regular season, but mostly because he went on the Major League Disabled list for 46 games, and that counts toward his Major League time. That foul ball was bouncing every which way in the Hall of Fame club.
That guy who reached up and it went off his hand is the same guy who made the great play earlier. This gentleman, right? Here it is. Now,
it is the same guy.
Watch this guy when he reaches for it right here, and he misses it.
Yeah.
He made a much easier, a tougher play earlier. he would have had 2. Think of the odds of that in the same game.
Look, she's upset about
this gentleman right here. It's what have you done for me lately? It wasn't that long ago. She couldn't stop hugging him.
There's no equity in successful foul ball catching.
2 in 1 game though, and it's his first inning. He would have had 2 foul balls.
3-2 the count to Brown.
You got to go looking for wallets.
Look, she's still looking for it.
Yep, that's ours. Throw it back up here. Two people go to games their whole lives and never get one.
3-2 pitch to Brown. In the air to left center field. That's pretty well hit. Holiday's going out there. He'll have room. And he makes the catch. And Ryan Howard will go back to first.
Some guys could tag and go to second base on a play like that. Ryan Howard just doesn't run well enough to do that.
20 pitch first inning. John Mayberry's coming up. You always say that old baseball saying, he just missed it. Dominic Brown just missed that one.
Yeah, I got in on him a little bit. Yeah, they're not getting a whole lot of production out of their outfield right now as far as extra base hits are concerned, and they feel that Dominic Brown has the potential to do that.
John Mayberry takes outside. Mayberry's playing center field today. Nate Scherholtz had played it the last couple of games. Kratz is on deck. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. 3 runs are in. Chopper left side. That could be 2. Carpenter's throw to second is 1. And it's around the horn. 5-4-3 double play. Phillies settle for the 3 runs here in the first against Lance Lynn. Chase Utley, well, he drives the ball to the gap in left center field. He drives in 2, and then he gets himself to third and eventually scores to give the Phils the lead. Subscribe to MLB.tv today to take advantage of the new low pricing and see every remaining Phillies out-of-market game live online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit Phillies.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv, baseball everywhere. We go to the second, and Vance Worley has a lead. Daniel Descalso, Tony Cruz, and Rafael Furcal. As we head toward the bottom of the Cardinals' order. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Descalso. Kevin Franzen, even with the bag at third. He and Chase Utley helped provide a spark in the first for the Phils offensively. We'll see if Vance can put him away here, Wheels. This is what we're talking about. He even talked about this. He just didn't have the ability to put the batter away.
Shut down in it.
Over to first, and Ryan Howard knocks it down and takes it over to the bag.
He made some really good pitches in the first inning after that bullet double to right center. He jammed a couple guys. Granted, the play that Martinez made saved him a run on that bullet that Beltran hit, but he did make good pitches. Now this thing's hit right on the nose, but he doesn't walk him. He throws a breaking ball there, hit hard right at Ryan Howard.
Tony Cruz catching today for the Cardinals. Swings at the first pitch, and it's 0-1.
Molina probably needed a day off after getting nailed with those two pitches, too. He got hit hard in 2 games.
I didn't see any recaps of how he felt. I know he said he was sore, but that was pretty much it.
You're going to give a guy a day off. It would certainly be a good day for a catcher to get day game after night game after getting smoked twice by pitches. Once in the elbow, once in a hand.
0-2 the count to Tony Cruz.
Then came out and hit Pierre, the first batter of the game, and the Phillies scored 3 runs in the inning, so that was a good way to get started today.
There's Yadier. To say he's had a good year against the Phillies is an understatement. 588.
Didn't seem that long ago he was an out. Boy, he's anything but that now. He is a tremendous offense. He's the best offensive catcher in the league. Here's last night when he gets hit on the hand. Oh man, hard to believe that he didn't break something.
As we said, he got hit in Friday night's game too. 1-2 pitch. 2-2. Vance kind of had the same comments that Roy Halladay had a week or so ago when folks wondered if Doc should be shut down. There's a fair ball down the left field line. And Cruz is going to get to second on this one. You know, with the bone spur that Worley's been dealing with in his elbow, the Phillies coming into today's game 19.5 games out in the division. Folks wondered, well, should Vance just have that bone spur taken care of now? And then he'll have more time to recuperate before spring training. And Vance kind of said the same thing that Roy Halladay said. He said, I want to pitch. He said, I can manage, you know, with the bone spur. And, you know, Doc, I guess there was something written where some folks speculated the Phillies might shut Doc down. And Doc said, no, it's up to me. I'm not going to be shut down. Well, Vance said the same thing. Curveball high to Furcal. It's 1-0.
He just really has to use his off-speed stuff effectively today with this lineup. That was proven on Friday night. Now, Roy Halladay had just tremendous stuff, especially his curveball. This is a really good fastball hitting team.
One ball, one strike, the count to Furcal.
He can throw his changeup like that and throw his breaking ball. You know, he's got a chance.
Good spot again. Ball came back toward the outside part of the plate.
Well, he threw a fastball that time and hit his spot. He just missed his spot earlier in this inning with Cruz and hit it down the line.
One ball, two strikes, the count. Curveball whacked foul.
Furcal's battling back problems. That's why he's hitting down the lineup like this. He's a leadoff batter and has been throughout his career. Probably will be again if his back loosens up.
How about he already has more than 460 plate appearances? It's like Jimmy Rollins. He gets up a lot during the season.
He swings. He's never been a guy who walks a lot. Even back in his prime when he was a tremendous base stealer, he wasn't a guy who was going to walk. Boy, when he first came up, he looked like he could throw it through a wall. What an arm.
109 hits. There are his particulars. Does not include his 12 stolen bases.
He really helped them win everything last year when they got him from the Dodgers.
McCall watches that two-seamer come right out of the inside part of the plate. That pitch is left Worley a little bit over the last couple weeks.
Yeah, he really needs this. There it comes. That's a strike.
Budweiser, through the Walk-Off a Hero program, will donate $5,000 to Folds of Honor for every Phillies walk-off win. Please join Budweiser and the Phillies in honoring those who keep our nation safe and free. To the opposite way. That's a little bloop. Dominic Brown comes in to put it away, and the inning is over. No runs, one hit. One man left in scoring position. We move to the bottom of the second. It's Phillies 3, Cardinals 1. Morning, the PHL 17 has you covered. For all your weather, traffic, and trends, check out Eye Opener from 6 until 8 tomorrow morning. It's a different kind of morning show right here on PHL 17. Bottom of the second, Phillies up 3-1. Eric Kratz, Michael Martinez, Vance Worley are the scheduled hitters. Let's see if the Phillies can add to the 3 runs they scored in the first against Lance Lynn.
Well, they did a great job of maximizing the 1-2 getting on base on a hit batter and a bunt single by Franson. And then Chase Utley delivers with a double, and then he scores. So they had 3 runs with 4 hitters.
Need your shades today, Wheels. A little
nice.
Sunny out.
Nice today. Low humidity. Just a gorgeous day. No more rain.
In fact, Wheels, you don't have to worry about rain for the next week.
Good point.
Florida and Milwaukee.
2 yards with roofs.
Eric Kratz, 317 on the year. He's hitless in his last 9 at bats. And it's 0-1. Getting the start again today instead of Brian Schneider. Well, Charlie did say he was going to see what he can do for a few days. Day game after a night game. 0-1 the count. And 0-2. Kratz still has stitches in his chin. You can't see it because of the beard. Catching in a game the other day, he got hit with a foul ball. I said to him, I said, I don't think anybody even noticed it. He said, well, no, you wouldn't unless you really zoomed in on my uniform sleeve because there was a lot of blood on it. Goes, but then I just got it stitched up in between innings.
So catchers do.
And a called strike 3 on the outside corner. First strikeout for Lynn. He's 11th in the league in strikeouts. And with one out, Michael Martinez is coming up.
He spent a lot of time yesterday with Juan Pierre. There's a comeback sinker right there, a comeback fastball, and it comes right back over the outside corner towards the middle of the plate. Spent a lot of time with Juan Pierre bunting, and I don't know, maybe the Cardinals were watching because they just moved way up at third with their third baseman Carpenter, and the first baseman's way up because Michael Martinez hasn't played enough for you to think, well, I'm going to bring everybody up unless they're watching him bunt for 20 minutes.
Well, Rafael Furcal just signaled over to Carpenter asking, or Carpenter signaled over to Furcal asking where he should play, and Furcal told him to stay right there, and he said, watch the slug bunt.
Yeah, because that's what he was doing. He was doing the slug bunt, and he was also dragging them with Juan Pierre watching. So one of their coaches was out there and saw that. That's really paying attention. You got to give him credit.
A PHI 2-1.
Of course, whether he'll do in the game or not, who knows?
Ed Swarley waits on deck. 3 balls, 1 strike to count to Michael Martinez. That one's to left field. Matt Holliday heads back and reaches up at the last minute, and he pulls it in. That ball carried farther than even Holliday thought it would.
Yeah, and the thing that helped him was, of course, as a left-handed hitter hitting, it's going to slice back towards a left fielder. So Holliday's an experienced left fielder, and he knows, well, I'm going to run to that spot and see if it'll come back. Whereas Utley's was hit so hard to the gap, he had no shot at it. That one came back to him.
Worley 3 for 32 on the year.
He had one big hit. He helped himself win a game in Colorado with a double down the right field line, knocked in a couple.
One ball and 1 strike. On the Toyota Major League scoreboard down in Miami, the Dodgers have taken a 1-0 lead over the Marlins. That game's in the bottom of the 4th. Last night, Joe Blanton pitched for the Dodgers, and Miami won that ball game. Joe lasted just 5+ again. So the first 2 starts haven't gone according to his plan. He's lost both of them, the Dodgers have lost both of them. Craig will give it a peek, but it's out of play, and it remains 1-2. Oh, they said he went around. I don't think he went around. Paul Nart punched out Van Swarley. Wills?
I don't know. To the naked eye, it certainly didn't look like he swung at that. And
no, he didn't.
The only guy that missed that's the one that counts.
That was an odd call. Van Swarley surprised as well. He'll go back to work in the top of the 3rd when we come back. .com. Go to the fans section for all the information. And Wheels, please submit your answer on the subject line. Here's the question. Name the pitcher who won exactly 19 games for the Phillies 3 years in a row. Wheels is smiling. He's not nodding, so he knows the answer.
Well, I got to guess.
Come on, you know the answer.
It's amazing that he couldn't win 20. But
still makes you mad to this day, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Especially one of those years.
Yeah. We go to the top of the third. John Jay, Matt Carpenter, Matt Holliday. Paul Nart made an odd call at the end of the second to punch out Van Swarley on a check swing. By the way, the Cincinnati Reds will be here Monday, August 20th at 7:05 to start a 4-game series. Hatfield Dollar Dog Night on Monday the 20th. Get your tickets now by going to Phillies.com. Heard Joey Votto is going to be out a little while. Found another issue with his knee. John Jay takes a strike. It's 0-1. Jay walked and scored in the first.
Hope he's out another week and a half.
I think he's going to be.
Well, he's a good hitter.
Reds have played 10 games above 500 since he left. They were really hoping to get him back sometime in the next couple of days.
They have had a tremendous season. Their pitching's been great. Matt Latos has really been good lately. Bullpen's outstanding.
0-2 to Jay. Fouls it off. In the Central, the Reds are on top. 4.5 games ahead of the Pirates. 6 ahead of the Cardinals.
Pirates are getting shut out again by San Diego. It's early. 5-0 in the second inning.
And that's Bedard, who's starting in that ball game for Pittsburgh. That ball skipped into the crowd like a rock on water.
Yeah, it hit a couple of people ducked down there, and then it hit one of their seats, and then bounced back, and everybody's okay.
Oh, and 2 the count. A little low. 1-2.
Yeah, Jay with 2 strikes in the first inning and lost him, and wound up costing Vance with a run scored.
That hook's foul.
Vance graduated McClatchy High School in Sacramento, and he met Larry Boa yesterday for the
did he
first
really?
time. Yeah, and Boa, of course, went to McClatchy. And I saw Vance this morning. He said, yeah, he finally met him. Got a kick out of it. Boa enjoyed it, too. He says, hey, at least you made the team. I got cut.
Did Boa say to him that I'm still the best player from McClatchy?
He can't, because he got cut twice.
That's true.
He had a little trouble there with high school coach, evidently. Something about his temperament.
No.
Shocking.
I wonder if that high school coach ever scratched his head.
Probably. At this point.
2-2 pitch. And he went in the dirt. Kratz will pick it up and flip it to first. 2 strikeouts for Vance.
That's a good job with a breaking ball there. Mentioned he really has to throw his off-speed stuff effectively today to handle this lineup, because you're not going to beat these guys throwing a lot of fastballs. It's not his fastball. You know, he's not an overpowering fastball guy. So if he can use his fastball, spot it, and then throw his changeup and breaking ball, that being a curve, also slider, he can get after him for a number of innings and win a ball game.
Matt Carpenter doubled and drove in a run his last time up. He's 1 for 1.
He's 2-4 in this ballpark in 10 starts this year. Over a 5 ERA, and 0-2 here in his last 4 starts with a 6.86 ERA.
A lot of numbers just don't make sense. At the end of the year, I think folks are going to sit around a table or sit in a bar somewhere or do whatever and say, what's the oddest thing that happened this year that nobody expected?
Yeah, it'll not be fun, but it'll be interesting to sit and look over this stuff at the end of the year, because it's been bizarre.
I have to think that Cliff Lee not winning a game here in this ballpark is really one of the oddest things.
That's going to be near the top.
But then again, his whole season could be termed odd. 1-2 the count. Kratz sets up outside for Carpenter. And he lines it to left field, a base hit.
Well, he's a good looking hitter.
Pierre will get it back in. It's a 1-out single. He's 2 for 2.
Takes the off speed pitch and smoked it in the gap in right center. Got a 2-strike fastball away there. Doesn't try to pull it, drops ahead on it, hits a bullet to left field. Very impressive.
Holiday flied out or popped out to second. Little humpback line drive his last time up. And Holiday looked like he was a little late because he was indecisive. The fastball from Morley.
You watch him lift that foot up and put it down, and he's one of the best at it when he has his timing.
It's that hard. That could be 2. Franzen throws low, dug out by Utley, and Holiday is safe at first.
What a good play by Chase Utley. Such a hard play with a runner coming at you like that too. Trying to catch the ball and also avoid the guy. Holiday hits that pretty hard. Franzen on a short hop. Then he throws a sinker. The Utley has to catch it and then get out of the way. Well, he used the bag for protection right there and backed off so that he didn't get blown up.
Beltran takes strike 1. It's 0-1. Beltran hit one sharply, beaten at Michael Martinez his first time up on 1 hop. League leader in RBIs, second in home runs with 28. Down the right field line. That's going to be a fair ball. It's going to go to the wall. Dominic Brown, if he gets it in quick enough, can keep Holiday at third. Nope, they're sending him. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. He is safe. And that's the right call. It was just a tad offline for Eric Kratz, and once he reached back, Holiday kind of slid around the tag and got his foot in, and it's a 3-2 ball game.
Well, they were practicing cutoffs and relays the other day, and this is not a real good job by the Phillies because they really gambled here, did Oquendo. Here's Brown. Now watch where his throw is. It's a little bit low for Chase Utley, but then Utley's throw is wide of the plate. And now by the time Kratz comes back to get him, he can't. Right there, you see he beats the play. Tries to get the glove over there in time. Tags the back leg, and he calls him safe. There's the throw. If he hits him up around the numbers, it's a much easier play for the infielder. Call him safe on that.
Yeah, it's good slide by Holiday to go to the top part while the tag was toward the back part of the plate.
Yeah, he read the catcher, what was going on there, and made a good slide. But the first part of that by Brown, if you want to throw that to your cutoff man up around his eyes so that he catches it and throws in the same motion, when they have to bend down and then straighten up and then throw, it's extra time.
And even a split second would cost him.
Exactly, and that's what happened right there. And you know, Chase still could have gotten him with a perfect throw, but if he gets a better throw from the first throw, he doesn't have to make a perfect throw.
Over toward the hole, diving stop Martinez. He just saved a run. That'll be an infield single. Michael Martinez made sure it wasn't an RBI single. First and third here in the third.
Yeah, good play. You want to try and keep the ball in the infield here if possible. So that's one of the few times you really want to dive for that play. I say that because when you dive with nobody on base for a ball like that, a lot of times you'll deflect it and you turn it into a double.
Descalso hit one sharply at Howard his first time up. Kratz goes out to the mound to talk to Descalso, or talk to Worley.
He's fighting Barrett a little bit behind the plate right now. That might, much as anything, be a go cool him off moment too. This is close. Worley wants it. Can't blame him. Probably be inside a little bit, and you see Worley right there is frustrated. And I think Kratz saw that and he decided he was going to go out and just, all right, let's go. We're behind in the count here, 2-0. Let's not throw a meatball. He makes a good pitch away there. Maybe Descalso's thinking middle in, and I'm not going to swing on a pitch away, and he takes it.
Through a changeup, Kratz blocked it, and it's 3-1. Well, I guess that was a curveball. 77 miles per hour. Yep, the board here says curveball. 3-1 the count to Descalso. Tony Cruz, who doubled, is on deck.
Time to run from first.
Runner doesn't go. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Second walk issued by Worley. Here comes Rich Doobie out to the mound. A reminder, if you want to add to your Phillies game experience, how about a pregame party area? Groups of 20 or more, it's perfect for entertaining family, friends, or business associates. A variety of party areas to choose from. For more information, call 215-463-5000 and ask for pregame parties at Citizens Bank Park or check out Phillies.com. 24 pitches so far in this inning for Worley. It began with a strikeout of Jay, and then innocently enough, a single by Carpenter. Rich Doobie finished his conversation, but the players have not. Beltrán over at third. Alan Craig's at second. And Descalso is around at first.
I haven't seen enough of this guy to really know how they're going to pitch him. But the one thing he did do is handle the ball middle in his first time up. They might want to try and stay away from him a little bit, especially with 2 outs. That's what they do there on the first pitch, and try and make him hit the ball weakly somewhere as opposed to getting it in where he can handle it.
0-1 the count. Fly ball, shallow right center field. John Mayberry will call off Dominic Brown. Phillies will maintain a lead, although it's down to 1. 7 men came to the plate here in the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Juan Pierre at the top of the order will lead it off. If it's not worth driving, it's not worth building. By W.B. Mason, you can't go wrong when you buy right. And by Ford, more IIHS safety picks than any other brand. Go further. Visit your Quality Plus Ford store today. Bottom of the third, Phil's lead is at 1, 3-2. Phillies with 3 runs on 3 hits. The Cardinals 2 runs on 5 hits. Top of the order, Juan Pierre, Kevin Franz, and Chase Utley to face Lance Lynn for a second time. Mentioned the Phillies come into this ball game 19.5 games out of first place. There's Cole Hamels. He'll start tomorrow in Miami against Nate Eovaldi. Kyle Kendrick and Josh Johnson on Tuesday, and Roy Halladay and Mark Burley.
Just saw him with the Dodgers when the Phillies were out there pitching that series. Eovaldi, hard throwing right-hander.
He was involved in the Hanley Ramirez trade. Juan Pierre leads it off, and Pierre takes a strike. Hit by a pitch, scored a run his first time up.
Pierre always takes a look out there, see where those infielders are playing him. Decides whether to try a bunt or not. In this case, no, so they can back up.
The run scored for Pierre was his 40th of the season. 0-2 pitch. Again down the left field line. It remains 0-2. For a guy that's had limited time, Pierre is starting his 70th game of the year. He's had some productive games for the Phillies. Little nubber, still be a tough play. Lynn has it, throws it. Whoa, down the right field line. Watch Pierre go. He's going to get at least to third on this one, you would think. Descalso picks it up. His throw over to third is in time. That was a heck of a throw from Daniel Descalso, who's a third baseman by trade. Yeah, there's one away.
Pierre got hung up in the dirt too when he went to slide. I don't know if he was going to make it or not. Kind of look what happened to Chase Utley too. When they went in their slides, they got hung up a little bit because it slowed the whole process. He reads this on his own. He sees it's going way down the line. Right there, quick turn. He's thinking third all the way. I couldn't tell whether Juan Samuel waved him or not. Right there, good quick turn. Fine throw, but when he slides, watch him come up short here. And then it actually flipped him a little bit.
And he looked back at Descalso, and I think he was surprised that he was thrown out. 4-5 on the putout.
Here it comes again when he goes into this slide.
Actually got his hand in there before he was tagged. That's a nice play by Matt Carpenter, playing in with Franzen up. And there are 2 outs. I didn't think there was any chance that Descalso would get him at third.
He made a heck of a throw. Ball came off the concrete down there in a hurry.
It did.
If it bounced up a little higher, maybe hit the facing the box seats down there, the seats. Maybe it comes back and it spins a little bit, and he has to go get it. As it turned out, it came back really fast when it hit the concrete, and that's something I don't know that Pierre saw or could anticipate.
Utley takes strike 1. Chase tripled home 2 runs his first time up. His second triple of the year. 20 RBIs now in the season. He has 14 extra base hits. The way that ball moved at the last minute.
Yeah, he must have cut that. Doesn't throw a lot of off-speed pitches. We mentioned cutter on the sheet, cutter, curveball, changeup. For the most part, 4-seam fastball.
2 balls, 1 strike to count. Shallow right field. Descalso is out. Beltran is in, makes the catch, and the Phillies turn, as it turns out, goes down quietly. Sarge is coming up a little bit. We'll tell you the award winners for yesterday's barbecue challenge, but first a dedication to wheels prior to yesterday's rib eating contest.
Say that.
Ah!
Let me just
Well, normally during the course of a ball game, when they change the bases here at the ballpark, they usually have some celebs, maybe some members of the military. Well, today they had some of the Phil's alums. Kevin Stocker changed third. Tony Taylor, appropriately enough, was changing second base, and Dick Allen was helping the grounds crew. He always loved the grounds crew, Sarge, helping the grounds crew over at first.
Yeah, you're right about that.
There's Ryan Howard greeting Dick Allen over at first. Chase Utley can't get to that ball, hit by Rafael Furcal to lead off the fourth.
And Dick Allen, he could have been at first or at third. He played multiple positions.
Man could hit, Sarge.
Woof. 40 ounces he would use, point that bat just about right at the pitcher.
Well, Lance Lynn is probably up there to try to sacrifice. That's already the 6th hit of the day for the Cardinals. Lynn flied out to right his first time up. So he's 0 for 1. And he bunts it. Foul. Ball hit the plate, and Eric Kratz took his mask off and knocked the ball back foul even farther. Did you catch the dedication we had going into the break before you came on? Your dedication to wheels yesterday prior to the rib eating contest?
No, I actually was trying to hustle to get over here, so I didn't actually see it. But Will mentioned it when I was leaving out.
Very considerate of you. Worley off the mound will flip over to first for the out. And the sacrifice is successful. Well, speaking of the rib competition, Murph is standing by with a special report. Murph, take it away.
Well, that's right, T-Mac. We know Sarge was involved in that yesterday in the judging, and I asked him yesterday who won the contest, and he said, you know what, Murph, everybody's a winner in my book when they're making ribs. But there actually were winners, and we're going to take a look at them right now. If you look at the individual categories for chicken, Famous Dave's won for the restaurants. Uncle Pig's Barbecue won in the Pit Masters division. Chef's Choice, El Vez won for the restaurants. Sir Pork's a Lot for the Pitmasters. And the ribs, Carolina Blue and Outta Here Barbecue were the two winners for that. The overall winner, Carolina Blue. They win a trip to the World Series. The People's Choice went to Famous Dave's. And I know Sarge had a lot to do with that. Do you like the choices there, Sarge?
Yeah, I sure do, as a matter of fact there. And, like I said before, there really are no losers. Just depends on whether or not you like hot sauce or maybe you like it a little more bartender. You know what I'm talking about there, Murph.
Absolutely. You know, Carolina Blue is right by my house, so I go there often, and I know they have some terrific food, so good choice for them. And they're headed off to the World Series this year.
Murphy, you pushing for a free dinner or something?
Well, whatever works.
Yeah, well, don't be afraid to bring some of those ribs in since you know them so well.
I will do that for you, Sarge.
Was Bowles out there? Did Bowles have anything going out there?
Bowles was involved. I think there were 45 people involved in the Pitmasters division and about 14 restaurants. And so, you know, obviously the people have spoken and the awards are in.
All right, well, a base hit for Jay. Puts runners on first and third. The throw goes over the head of the cutoff man and then hits Jay. And this is going to tie the ball game up. Over to third goes John Jay. He'll get there safely.
Wow.
And it's a 3-3 ball game. And if ever that play was a microcosm of what the season has been for the Phils. Oof. Well, heads up base running by John Jay to go to second and draw the throw, and the throw just sailed.
Yeah, well, for you youngsters, that's why you always got to come in and hit the cutoff man. The runner's not actually even going there. That throw goes over his head, and then there's a throw there again, hitting off the helmet or off the body. Well, there it is. Pitcher says 100 words. There goes Jay. Now he's looking at that throw. And see how easy to get down? Now he's going to take a look at it and take off again.
Well, that ball is scalded back through the middle by Carpenter, and the Cardinals will take the lead. It's now 4-3 on the RBI single for Carpenter, who is 3 for 3. We're only in the fourth inning.
When you talk to their hitting coach, Mr. McGuire, he tells all the guys that he wants them ready for that first pitch fastball. Evident of how good a hitter they are, and the whole team coming in, they were hitting .275 as a team. Scoring also the most runs, 535. But again, just attacking that fastball.
Holiday's 0 for 2. One man down. The Phillies trailed it 1-0 after the top of the first. Now they trail it 4-3 here in the fourth. And there is bullpen action going for the Phillies at this moment. DJ Rosenberg is starting to throw.
Yeah, that's an indication when you're almost trying to do a little bit too much. Keep that double play in order. It might be a little easier for you.
.66 pitches for Worley.
Holiday has been looking inside. He's been pitched that way his last two at bats. He's a hitter that will make adjustments.
Two and one the count. Let's see if they decide to stay away from Holiday, as you said, or if they try to go inside with him.
Well, he has been looking inside, been clearing his hips on the inside pitch. And hitters are doing that, pretty vulnerable to that slide piece.
That's a curveball that hung up a little bit, hit foul down the left field line.
Yeah, and those are the pitches too that are up, out over the plate. You know, you can be looking fastball, and that ball that actually just spins some. Boy, that is a good pitch to hit because it's almost as if you're soft tossing to a hitter.
2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Four runs on 8 hits already for the Cardinals.
That happens pretty quick. You know, ball hit here, and then you throw a ball away. That's why it's so important that you don't make a lot of errors.
Boy, he really fought that one off. Pierre coming on, diving play. What a catch by Juan Pierre. 2 outs.
Well, even though he hit the ball on the line, for me, a lot more successful when you can get in on his hands, not let him get extended. Now, this is a pretty good pitch there. That ball keeps coming in. You see how he cleared his hips? That tells me, too, though, he's been looking for the ball inside, but he's been doing that since the first time up.
Beltran is up. He's 1 for 2 at RBI doubles last time. Oh, it won the count. Lost a glove, but got a ball.
Boy, they're hitting just about everything hard. Fastballs, breaking balls. Beltran out in front on a off-speed pitch.
This is definitely the best hitting team that we've seen in a long time. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, yeah. I mean, you look what they're doing. Even if they're not getting hits or the one game we end up winning, they wear the pitcher down mentally with good at-bats. You know, ready for the fastball, making adjustments.
1 ball, 1 strike the count to Beltran. 2-1. Mark McGwire, who was a home run hitter extraordinaire during his career. Steroids or not, I mean, he put on some displays. Well, he's turned himself into a pretty good hitting coach.
Yeah, well, Tony La Russa saw that. He said that he felt that he would make a good instructor. You know, and half of that is really being dedicated to your craft, and the other half is that the management allows him to work with the hitters. And you can see what he's done. Plus, he has good athletes to work with. I mean, let's just face it. Looking at some of the players that we've seen over the past, and you already know Beltran, switch hitter, one of the best in the game.
And a call, strike 3. Got that two-seamer on the inside part of the plate. The Cardinals do score 2 runs in the inning. They get 3 hits, and the Phils commit an error. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 4-3 St. Louis. Mailings from who? But W.B. Mason. Bottom of the 4th inning, the Phillies trail it by 1. It'll be Ryan Howard, Dominic Brown, and John Mayberg who are due up against Lance Lynn. Now the Phillies scored 3 in the first, Sarge, after they trailed it by 1. Let's see what they do here in the 4th. Mention though that Lynn settles down after that first inning. That's when he usually gets hit the most. And the first pitch to Howard on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Well, he's starting to get a little bit more movement there on his pitches. Maybe in the first inning he doesn't have the movement that he would like.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm right about this, but he has such an unorthodox windup for a starting pitcher. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of moving parts.
And it's, as a hitter, you want to really just try and focus on that arm. the arm angle, where the arm is would be released at.
Right there's okay, and then bam. Just hides it.
Well, he is hiding the ball, and you got to keep your eye right on that arm. Al Hrabowski there, who used to do a lot of movement there and on the mound, broadcast now for the St. Louis Cardinals. He used to have a lot of movement, go through a lot of different antics.
There's the mad Hungarian. He doesn't look as mad anymore.
Well, he's a lot nicer guy, too.
Fly ball, deep left field. Holiday going back, warning track wall. It is gone! Opposite field, home run for Ryan Howard. And we're all tied up at 4. Well, he's starting to rack up those home runs the opposite way.
Yeah, it's kind of like exactly what you were trying to look for with him coming back. Just being able to supply that power. That's what the Fighting Bills have missed here. That ball out over the plate. See how the ball moved back? He just put a classic swing on it. And he's strong enough, obviously, to hit that ball out anywhere in the ballpark.
And Gina Mave of Newport, New Jersey, you've just won $200 compliments of the McDonald's home run jackpot. Oh, home run number 7 for Howard. Here's Dominic Brown, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Dominic flied out to the wall his first time up.
I mean, already you can see how different ball club they would have been with Utley and Howard there at the beginning of the season. Tough pitch.
Yeah, you get the feeling, Sarge, that the Phillies would still be within reach of the wild card or something if they had both those guys.
Good point. Maybe not in first, but really in reach. And, you know, you get somebody hot, pitcher hot there, winning ball games. Never can tell what will happen, but they certainly wouldn't be this many games out.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Dominic Brown. Outside, 3-2.
He really has displayed a good eye there up at the plate. It's good at that.
Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity, the official HD triple play provider of your Phillies. By McDonald's. Now at McDonald's, any size soft drink or sweet tea is $1. And by Nissan Summer Saving Days. Event ends September 4th. Visit ChooseNissan.com. Oh, Ryan Howard rounding the bases for his 7th home run of the year. 53 RBIs now against the Cardinals in his career. He's hit 17 home runs against St. Louis. And now the Phils have a runner on first for John Mayberry, who bounced into a double play his first time up. A change-up, 1-1. Sarge, what are your thoughts on Dominic Brown becoming a base stealer?
Well, you got to be a lot smarter for me in base running. You can learn how to steal bases. And again, you're getting your lead. You're getting the jump off of the pitcher. But then you have to want to steal those bases. Now, he can take a much bigger lead. You can see he just leaned back and just about fell on the base. But you can't be afraid. I mean, every now and then you're going to get picked off. That's just not the key. You want to still be able to get out there and get a good jump, get in scoring position. Well, you'll have younger players that come up, and especially with the running the bases, you know, they're not as aggressive as they should be because they don't want to make mistakes. Can't be afraid to make mistakes.
2 balls, 1 strike the count to Mayberry. Outside, 3-1. Does Dominic need to be a base stealer just to finish off his game?
I think all the players should be able to steal a few bases, you know, and especially late in the ball games. You know, like here again, we got a 3-1 count. This is a good running count. I like to put, for me, the runners in a running position. But again, you got to have a guy that you feel is going to make contact.
Well, Brown didn't go, and Mayberry didn't make contact.
Well, I'm running 3-2.
Eric Kratz is on deck.
Yeah, that's maybe one of the reasons. I don't know. He didn't send them 3-1, but when you're going, and Dominic will learn this, you have to go like you're stealing a base, not just running just to stay out of that double play.
Doesn't go. Chopper right side. Descalso gets to it. He has a play at first. And with one away, Eric Kratz is coming up. The Washington Nationals will be here Friday, August 24th for a 3-game series. It finishes up on Sunday the 26th. All fans 14 and under will receive the Jimmy Rollins Back to School Cooler Bag, which is supplied by ShopRite. Again, tickets are always available at Phillies.com. Washington, 71 wins. They won again last night. 4.5 games ahead of the Atlanta Braves. Phillies are 19.5 games back.
Wow. Doesn't seem possible.
Nope. Grounded to third by Kratz. And there are 2 outs with Michael Martinez coming up. Cardinals have bullpen action going right now. Brian Fuentes, the veteran left-hander, is warming up. He received a new lease on life by signing with the Cardinals.
A few years back, though, this guy here was a closer there with the Colorado Rockies and doing a pretty good job.
Martinez flied out to left his first time up. Matt Holliday was playing a little shallower than he is now.
Yeah, he's made some great plays here today defensively.
Cardinals could have a couple more runs if not for his plays defensively.
Yeah, quick hands he displayed as a.
Now they're going to walk him intentionally with Worley due up next. They were kind of pitching around him anyway. So the intentional walk will make it 1st and 2nd for Vance Worley.
Yeah, Mike Matheny, manager, just taking the guesswork out of it, and meaning what pitch to throw, where to throw it. They'll just go at the pitcher, try and get him out.
Every night of the week, PHL 17 is the #1 comedy in Philadelphia. Catch up with Sheldon, Leonard, Penny, Raj, and the rest of the gang for a full hour of the award-winning Big Bang Theory. Weeknights at 7 and 7:30 after a full hour of 2.5 Men right here on PHL 17. Sometimes I think that's the right move by walking the 8-hole hitter and then getting to the pitcher. Sometimes I think in this game a pitcher can go after the 8-hole hitter and then have the opposing pitcher lead off.
See that swing right there?
I guess that's the
score
reason.
And scoreboard will dictate a lot of times the moves that you're going to make. They don't want to have Martinez, a regular player, with the score 4-4 to try and drive in that round.
0-2 the count. That swing too.
There you go. Tied him up the first time up and threw him a breaking ball. It's not to say that Vance can't get a hit. We've seen him get a hit before, but the chances are a little less maybe than Martinez.
Toward right center field, Beltran on the run is there, and he puts it away. Phillies do get a run to tie it up on the home run by Ryan Howard. They leave a couple after 2 walks. We've played 4, and a little power the opposite way again for Ryan Howard, his 7th home run of the year. 4-4 ball game as we go to the 5th here in Philadelphia.
on three. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kathy. Happy birthday to you.
Darren Dalton and Mitch Williams.
I really have.
Well, Kathy came to the ballpark today to see the Phillies play, and she was overwhelmed that Darren Dalton and Mitch Williams just sang happy birthday to her.
That's got to be pretty good for her, for sure.
I would think so. It's Alumni Weekend here at the ballpark. Some great events going on Friday and yesterday, and of course some of the alums are still around today. Alan Craig fouls the first pitch off. You want to stick around for Take Me Out to the Ball Game as we go to the bottom of the seventh tonight. Because Sarge and the rest of the, what are you guys calling yourselves? The alumni
quartet. Although it'll be more than four.
The alumni quartet will be singing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game."
Yeah, well, I mean, I've done that before. This is nothing that's really new.
Right,
you know that.
You will be the leader of the quartet. Larry Anderson will be part of it too, correct?
Well, yeah, he finally knows the words to the song, so looking for him to do pretty good here.
All right, now who else is planning on being down there right now? Who's part of it?
Well, I think Ozzie Virgil's going to be there, along with Von Hayes. I think supposed to be there. Mr. Green is going to be there singing, I believe.
Tommy Green, who can hit a golf ball farther than everybody.
Oh boy, he hit that ball.
There's Von Hayes. He'll be there today, so he'll take me out to the ball game. Now, the leader of the singing group is Larry Shank with the glasses next to Von Hayes. He's the one who's
orchestrating everything.
There's Larry. It's nice to see Larry at the ballpark.
Oh, I tell you what, though, he's having a great time and being around all the alums again.
2-2 the count to Alan Craig.
Kind of reminded him how very difficult as you take a look at Tony Taylor.
Will Tony be singing tonight?
Don't think Tony's going to be singing. He just did changing the bases. I think they don't want to really overload anybody with too much stuff to do. Oh boy.
2-2 the count to Alan Craig as we start the fifth inning. Swing and a miss, and Worley gets a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts, one to end the fourth, one to begin the fifth. Have you decided how you guys are going to sing it? Are you going to sing it straight? Or are you going to put anything into it? Any kind of different styles?
Any kind of like rap music or any kind of... we're going to sing it and try and just get it over with not as soon as possible because we want the people to actually enjoy it and sing along with us.
Have you decided how the quartet, what key they're going to sing in?
Well, I just know that Larry obviously will sing in the bass.
Okay.
Personally, I'm going to fluctuate up and down a little bit.
No, you? Which words are you going to emphasize?
Oh, boy.
1-0 the count to Daniel Descalso, who's 0 for 1. Ground ball back toward the middle. Utley slides, and it goes under his glove. And that'll be a base hit for Descalso.
That would have been a tough play, even if he had caught that ball, to jump up and throw the ball to first base. Well, not hit very hard, but anytime you hit one up the middle, you got a good chance of getting a base hit.
Well, that's 9 hits now for the Cardinals. Tony Cruz is coming up. Cruz doubled his first time up, flied out to center in the third. Toss over to first, and Descalso is back. Phillies 4, the Cardinals 4, the final game of this homestand. Phillies will hit the road for a week, 3 in Miami, and then 4 in Milwaukee. Worley's trying to get through this fifth inning. He may not go much farther than that. He's at 83 pitches.
Well, he'll go on whether or not he feels he's able to throw those quality strikes once he gets that ball up in the zone. Although they've been hitting him pretty hard just about the whole game once they were swinging at his pitches.
Hit towards short. That should be 2. Martinez flips to second for 1. Ooh, nice takeout at second, and Utley is able to survive without any problems at all, and a nice dig out by Ryan Howard over at first. 6-4-3 double play. We play 4.5. We go to the bottom of the 5th, and Juan Pierre will lead it off. Against the New York Mets. It'll wrap up on Thursday the 30th with a Citizens Bank Business Person Special and a Model Sporting Goods Kids Run the Bases. Order your tickets at Phillies.com. Nice day to have some Italian ice here at the ballpark.
Yeah.
Inside the Phillies dugout. They've watched the Phillies and the Cardinals battle into the 5th inning in a 4-4 tie. Top of the order is coming up in Juan Pierre. It's Pierre, Kevin Franzen, and Chase Utley. 1, 2, and 3. Against Lance Lynn, who has warm-up action behind him again in the bullpen. Probably giving him a chance to pitch here in the 5th, but it may be the 6th. But I think each time he begins, they're going to have bullpen action behind him.
He's been getting pitches too, though. Some of those low pitches have been called strikes for him. Well, those are the ones that pitchers love to get.
That ball is bunted fair. Pierre didn't run. He thought it was foul the whole way. And there's one away. He doesn't usually make too many poor decisions. And he read that one as being a foul ball and just didn't take off.
Cruz got on that ball pretty quick. As soon as it was bunted, he was up and at him. Take a look at it as he bunts that ball there, and he thinks that it's foul ball. Saying safe all the way.
Kevin Franzen is 1 for 2. Franzen is making his 13th consecutive start. And he's hit in 11 of those 13 starts.
Looks pretty good at the plate there, in the field there. I'd like for him to be a little bit smoother, you would think. Tough pitch. Although he has made some pretty good plays himself.
Yeah, the last couple of days he's made some Gold Glove plays over at third. Fly ball foul, and it remains 1-2. On the Toyota Major League scoreboard, the Padres had a 5-0 lead over the Pirates early on, and now Pittsburgh has scored 8 unanswered runs. Clint Barmas hit a grand slam. Neil Walker had 3 hits, an RBI, and a run scored in the first 5 innings of that game. For call backhands, and Lance Lynn has the first 2 outs here in the 5th.
Yeah, it might be one of those law of average games there. San Diego had gone in, winning 11 in a row from those Pittsburgh Pirates. It's feeling pretty comfortable, you would think, going in the Players Club. And they had them down on the mat 5-0, but it kind of shows you what kind of club that Pittsburgh club has. They're not going anywhere. Looks like they'll be fighting right toward the end.
Well, they have the second wild card spot right now in the National League, a game and a half ahead of the Cardinals. The Braves have the other one, and the Braves are 3 games or 4.5 games up over the Cardinals. Atlanta's won 3 straight. They haven't gained any ground, though, on the Nationals because the Nationals have won 8 straight. And hit by a pitch. Second time today, the Phillies have had a batter hit.
And there's just, I don't even know where he was throwing that ball there. There's just no way he could even think about getting out of the way of it. Obviously, though, not on purpose because of who he has coming up next, and Ryan Howard.
Well, speaking of Ryan Howard for his home run in the 4th inning, and here it is. Look at it, Sarge, the other way.
Oh, boy.
For his home run and for each one hit by a Phillies player this season, 1 tree will be planted by the Pennsylvania Horticultural Society as part of Home Runs for Trees, a partnership between the Phillies, PHS, and Aramark. Home Runs for Trees is part of Plant 1 Million, a project to restore the region's tree coverage. For more information, visit phillies.com/red goes green. Ryan Howard up with 2 outs, runner at first. Want to know the count?
See if he gets a pretty good pitch to hit on this count. Well, Nutley wants to let him go on and swing the bat, but when he gets to that situation with 2 strikes, you want to think about maybe trying to steal a base. You could almost get the Phillies almost pitching around him and trying to get Howard to swing at a pitch that's out of the zone. Howard being very disciplined at this at bat. Those are the other things that'll make it easier for him to hit. More pitches he sees.
Well, he got the green light, pokes it toward third, scooped up by Carpenter. Throw is off the line, but Craig applies the tag. And the inning is over. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. We've played 5. Time for the 6th inning here in Philadelphia with the Cardinals and the Phillies even at 4. Advantage of every opportunity given to him. The Phillies catchers this season have been taking a beating. While they're on the disabled list, Eric Kratz stepped up from the Iron Pigs and is delivering in all areas. His bat has been consistent and full of extra base hits. His defense behind the plate has been strong and has kept the Phillies without a void in their battery. The 32-year-old born in Telford, Pennsylvania, is putting on a show. And it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Changing the game. Well, I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say. Mike Schmidt was shooting hot dogs in between innings.
Yeah, and having fun. Probably having more fun now than he's had.
Look at his face. Look how excited he is.
He's aiming it. He's aiming it at a particular spot.
Oh, that's outstanding. Kathy gets a happy birthday sung to her by Darren Dalton and Mitch Williams, and folks all over the ballpark are saying, is that really Mike Schmidt?
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. I mean, his eyes were just set on a particular area.
Oh, he's ready. He was ready. He was talking about that yesterday, too. He was going to be doing that. Good pitch.
0-2 the count to Rafael Furcal, who's 1 for 2. Singled and scored a run in the fourth. Eight, 9, and 1. Skip Schumacher's in the on-deck circle to pinch hit for the Cardinals for the pitcher. And that's back to the screen. Curveball. Left side. Franzen's out there. So is Martinez, and Franzen makes the catch. One out here in the sixth. Skip Schumacher's coming up to pinch hit. Let's check you with Murph. Murph, take it away.
Well, guys, you never know what's going to happen at the old ballpark, especially if it's your birthday and you're here with your kids celebrating their first game. I'm here with Kathy. How about that as a surprise? Mitch Williams and Darren Dalton serenading you today. How about that?
It was shocking. I had no idea it was coming. We saw them in the back, but we had no idea the way they were here.
Now, we know that it was your birthday because you were up on the screen, and your sister-in-law Nancy over here paid for, the Phillies have that promotion. But what do you think? You just got picked randomly out of the blue?
Luck of the Irish, I'd say. That's what I would call it. Yep.
I would agree with that as a Murphy. And you're here with your niece and your two children as well, and it's their first Phillies game. You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah. Yeah.
And now your mom's famous too. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's all good. Fun at the old ballpark, guys. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Murph. Thank you very much. That was great. I mean, for all the fans who watch Darren Dalton and Mitch Williams play, particularly Dutch, that's got to be a thrill.
Oh, well, to have them come up there, and again, she didn't really know what was going on, and then to have them come there and sing, that'll be something that she'll remember for a pretty long time. And guess what? Kids too.
I say particularly Dutch because, let's face it, when he was a player, the Phillies fans, the ladies Phillies fans, they loved seeing Darren Dalton out on the field. Martinez trying to pick up that carom off the leg of Chase Utley. There's Dutch.
Yeah, I'll be talking and seeing with them a little bit later on. I think they used to really love that moss he used to be having. But we all lose our hair from time to time, as you know that.
I do know that, Sarge. And so do you.
Oh, yeah, mine's my choice, though, Tom. I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
Well, one of the better hitters and obviously a good leader in his day. One of the reasons they did win was because of Dalton and the way that he rallied the troops, so to speak.
Well, Vince Worley's day is probably done after that ball off the leg of Chase Utley. Raul Valdez is warming up in the bullpen. So they'll bring in the lefty to face John Jay. Matt Carpenter's on deck. So that's it for Vance. He gutted it out through 5 1/3 today. The runner at first is his responsibility. So we've got an AT&T call to the bullpen here in Philadelphia. The Phillies and the Cardinals tied at 4, and both teams are dipping into their pen. 9 hits. The runner on first is his responsibility. His afternoon is complete. He threw 91 pitches. Raul Valdez is coming on, and he'll face John Jay and Matt Carpenter, both left-handed hitters. Valdez, 19 games, 2-2 with 3.28 earned run average. 29 strikeouts in 24 2/3 innings.
Yeah, I think this is a good move in bringing him in this situation. You know, don't want the lefties to be facing right-handed pitcher Vance Worley and getting a little bit late. Sorry, Tom. I was just going to say he didn't pitch all that bad. You know, the pitcher gives up 4 runs. It's considered not all that bad of a start.
Jay has scored twice today, and he lines one to center field. Mayberry gets turned around, but responds to make the catch. That's a little athleticism right there,
yeah,
Sarge.
It sure is. That ball hit like a bullet. Toughest ball to catch for a center fielder is the line drive that's right at him. Don't know exactly which way to turn, but he did, and actually made an easy play out of it. It just goes to show you, look how the concentration, he has it right there, and it's all in the jump that he was able to corral that ball.
Well, 2 outs. Matt Carpenter's up. Carpenter's 3 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. They work it away, 1-0.
These guys going to have that's some pretty good young players, you know, already, and they have a Matt Adams. We saw him earlier during the course of the year playing first base. 32 home runs he hit last year. He's going to be at first base, they say, next year for the Cardinals.
Yeah, I would think they'll move Alan Craig out to the outfield in some capacity, but I'm not sure where.
That's exactly what they said they were going to do, is move him in the outfield.
2-0 the count to Carpenter.
You know, one of the things you can't teach is power. Being able to drive that ball out of the ballpark, and that Matt Adams there, he's got that.
Where do you think they'll play Carpenter? I mean, they have Freese to play third. Carpenter's playing third today.
Right. Well, that's, I mean, really a happy situation to be in. And obviously, the more talent you have, the easier it is for you. And not only that, well, competition never hurts to get the best ability out of players.
Swing and a miss. Good slider from Valdez. So he comes on and gets the 2 lefties. And it doesn't allow the Cardinals to break this tie. 5.5 in the books. Let's see what the Phils offense can do when we return for the bottom of the 6th. Buy Bud Light Lime. Summer is calling. And buy Chevrolet. See your local Chevy dealer or visit ChevyDealer.com. Bottom of the 6th inning, 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error for the Cardinals, 4-4-2 for the Phillies. Well, let's just say this hasn't been the cleanest game going on. New pitcher for the Cardinals is Fernando Salas. His 45th game, 1-4 with a 4.65 earned run average.
Now, that's why as a team, you always like to be playing for something. It really does bring best ability out of you usually. It's kind of what Mike was talking about yesterday, and having that type of intensity that you need to play this game on a daily basis.
And when you're winning, is it safer to have that intensity?
Oh, yeah.
Easier to have that intensity.
Easier, for sure.
Dominic Brown is 0 for 1. He walked his last time up. One ball, no strikes.
Well, you can't help but to think of lefty Steve Carlton when you see the St. Louis Cardinals. Obviously, Cardinals were the team that traded Carlton here to the Phillies for Rick Wise. But the astonishing thing, I mean, to go on that next year and to win 27 games. They only won, think about that, they only won 59 games. He wins 27 games. And to be able to be focused the way that he was is just something that, I mean, again, you don't teach those type of things.
Well, that's what we were talking about. It's hard to be focused when you're, a losing ball club. But for Lefty, he made it his life's goal to be focused.
It's almost as if he didn't pitch, they didn't win. And that's one of the reasons when he was pitching and when I came over here, they were saying it was just windy every time this kid was out on the mound. Well, not a kid, I should say.
For Call, backed way up on it. And throws out Brown, 1 away.
Takes long strides.
Well, Steve Carlton has been here all weekend. We saw him this morning. He popped into our office for a little while. And he is part of the Phillies Wall of Fame. With the Phillies from 72 till 86, a 300-game winner. One of the best strikeout pitchers of all time in baseball history. Caught the first pitch last night from Tim McCarver.
Tremendous teammate.
Mayberry takes one at the knees. It's 0-1.
One of those pitchers that said in the hitting meetings, play everybody straight up. They hit it in the gaps. It's my fault. That needs to get you out of there and time enough to be able to go have some dinner.
To right field, not deep, playable for Beltran. And there are 2 outs. Coors Light Freeze Can. A lot of things going on around the ballpark this weekend. Take a look at some of the things going on today here at Citizens Bank Park. Kevin Stocker says, hey, Kevin Franzen, nice to meet you. Tony Taylor exchanging the base at second. Dick Allen, the one at first. Happy birthday to Kathy and everybody else around the ballpark. Kathy celebrated by having Darren Dalton and Mitch Williams sing. Mike Schmidt was firing hot dogs at everybody.
And liking it.
And liking it an awful lot. And we said it was all part of the festivities for this weekend. There's Sarge.
Yeah, guess what? The best is coming.
Because you're going to sing in a little bit. Coors Light Freeze Can brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light. It'd be great if somebody popped out of there with a harmonica or a ukulele or something.
Why do you always want something like that to happen? I mean, let's just do this and have the fans enjoy it and everybody else, especially the guys across the street.
Seriously. Wouldn't it be great if all of a sudden you're down there and Tommy Green pulled a harmonica out of his back pocket and started playing it?
I can guarantee all the guys that are down there are going to be so nervous that they're not going to want to do anything other than to sing that song and wave to the fans and have that be over.
They're not all veterans like yourself, Sarge.
Yeah.
All right, do you have any butterflies?
No, not at all. I've sang that twice already. I mean,
yeah, but you sang it at Wrigley Field. We're talking about singing it here in Philadelphia.
You know what? You're right about that. And they have a tendency, if things aren't right, to let you know.
Well,
So we'll attempt to really do the best that we can. And remember that because of the alumni, they're asking the alumni to do a lot of different things for the fans, and that's why we're doing it.
Sarge Butter and everybody up. Ball 4 for Kratz. And Michael Martinez is coming up. Seriously, Sarge, wouldn't it be great if somebody pulled out a ukulele?
No.
Or the bells?
None of us are going to be able to hit those, whatever tune that comes out of there.
Or the xylophone or something.
Oh, boy.
Wheels just popped in. We can send him down. He'll play the keyboards.
I don't know what he was doing. He's been looking for something around here. He leaves things here all the time.
Martinez takes a strike from Salas. It's 0-1. Wheels, what are you looking for? He's looking for his sunglasses, Sarge.
What did I tell you? Okay.
Are they over there?
No, he's probably left them somewhere in the cafeteria and he's forgot. That's all. We'll find them later.
0-2 the count. His stuff's there. You want to go through it and see if it's there?
Just don't think that. Well, these are his regular specs, so you know this isn't it right here.
No. His wallet.
Well, nothing in the wallet. It's flat. His glasses aren't here.
In the dirt, 1-2 the count.
It's one of those guys that lives on plastic these days. Oh, boy. Gotta love him.
Martinez is flied out to deep left, and he's also been intentionally walked. Kratz leads off first. Swing and a miss and a changeup, and that's it for the inning. So no runs, no hits, one man left. Sarge is off to get ready to sing "Take Me Out to the Ballgame." Sarge, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
We go to the 7th.
Too high with some gal in the sky is my idea of nothing to do. Yet I get a kick out of you.
There they are, folks. He has found the Oakleys.
I found them. They were out there on the counter. It's nice not to work with thieves because I left them there for 3 innings and they were still there. It's really nice, everybody around here. There's our game summary. It's 4-4 after 6 innings. Both starters are now gone. Matt Carpenter has a 3-hit game. Lance Lynn after 5. Vance Worley worked into the 6th. Brian Howard has knocked in a couple today with a single and a home run.
Well, we start the top of the 7th. Josh Lindblom is the new pitcher. He'll face Matt Holliday. And Holliday hits the first pitch on the ground to second. Utley can walk it over to first. One away. Take a look at Lindblom's numbers. 2-2 at 3.40 earned run average. As he said, he hasn't had a particularly good start to his Phillies career, but it feels like he's still throwing his fastball in good spots. It's the other pitches just kind of have to tinker with a little bit. Beltran 1 for 3. Outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Beltran's 1 was a double. It was an RBI double in the 3rd. Kind of surprised him with that breaking pitch. 2-2 the count to Beltran. 83 runs batted in for Carlos Beltran.
What a year this guy's had. Giants took a chance on him last year. It didn't help. Worked for him really, and so he was out there for anybody to have. And you know, he's had bad knees, so many problems over the years, and the Cardinals took a shot on him, and what a year he's had.
Fly ball right field. Utley is out. Brown coming in. It's got to be Chase's ball right now, and he makes the catch in foul territory. It was really Dominic Brown's ball, but Dominic wasn't there, so Chase had to follow it.
I don't know whether Brown didn't see it or whether he didn't get a jump on it. That's a tremendous play by Utley and an easy play for the right fielder to make.
Oh, he was
Brown,
deep.
he's not. He was over. You know, he's over a little bit, but still, he just did not get any kind of jump on that ball to come over and run him off it. And now Utley, he kept, you know, he's waiting to hear, I got it, and he didn't hear anything. Heck of a play. I mean, it's a foul ball. It's not going to be but you don't want to give Beltran another swing.
No. Well, 2 away. Here's Alan Craig. Craig is 1 for 3 in this ball game. Inside, 1-0. Edward Mojica is throwing in the bullpen for the Cardinals, the former Marlin. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outside, 2-1. Phillies bottom of the 7th inning will feature the pitcher spot, then the top of the order in a 4-4 tie. What do you think, Rollins to lead off, pinch hitter?
Could be. Pierre is a normal guy to do that, and late in the game to lead off an inning, except he's playing.
Lindblom's breaking pitch has been better today. He's thrown it an awful lot too, as you would expect with the Cardinals.
You know, you also could go with Nix to lead off the inning. I don't know whether since it's a tie game. There's a lot of ways you can go with it.
2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Scherholtz was out there earlier. Could even be Scherholtz.
Yeah, I was going to say also Scherholtz. You wouldn't use Schneider. Rollins they may keep for later, or just try to give him the complete day off if possible. To get through, take me out to the ball game, of course.
Well, Sarge is ready. I could see him in the top step.
Yeah,
next to the Cardinals dugout. Outside, ball 4, and a 2-out walk. Time now for the Major League Notebook with Greg Murphy. Murph.
All right, thank you very much, T-Mac. Brought to you by Gwinnett Mercy College. A couple of injuries to report. Rangers catcher Mike Napoli and Padres closer Houston Street both finding themselves on the DL. Street a perfect 21 of 21 this year in save situations. Napoli strained his left quad on Saturday. Both are on the 15-day DSL. DL. The news is much better for Mark Kotsay, who has signed an extension with the San Diego Padres. He is signed through 2013. Now, Padres saying they like his left-handed bat off the bench and like what he's done in the clubhouse with some of their younger players as well. So Mark Kotsay staying in San Diego for another season. Guys,
give him some credit, too. There was a couple times over the last couple of years everybody thought he was done.
Yeah.
But as they try to rebuild, they've made some odd signings. Houston Street and Carlos Quinton to extensions, but they keep Kotsay as a bat off the bench.
Kotsay's had a bad back, too, the last couple of years. It really set him back.
A trip to the mound for Eric Kratz.
You have 2 outs and nobody on base. Now all of a sudden you walk somebody.
One ball, no strikes, the count. Little cue shot foul, and it's 1-1.
How come my wallet's empty? Was Sarge in there?
He claimed it was empty prior to.
Really? No, it wasn't.
Murph, didn't Sarge say it was empty beforehand?
He did, but that's sleight of hand with Sarge. You never know.
He was never sleight of hand.
Wheels, why do you have 2 sunglasses?
Oh. I like these better, but the other one's a prescription, you know.
Okay.
Can actually see. I have to do this with these, and that's not the best way to go.
Murph, how many pair of sunglasses you travel with?
Just one.
You're young, Murph. Stand by.
1-1 the count. Another throw over, and it gets past Ryan Howard. Utley's going to get there to back it up, so that'll keep Craig at second. It'll be an E1, and now the go-ahead runners in scoring position. It's almost as if Ryan Howard got caught in the body of Alan Craig as the throw came over. Now, the throw wasn't on line, but it almost looked like he got stuck, like right there, like his arm got stuck.
Well, sometimes he has a little trouble catching the ball with one hand, and he just missed it. I mean, that's pure and simple. He didn't catch it.
Well, they're going to charge the error. Now they charge it to the pitcher.
Yeah.
Well, now they got to go after Descalso. Cruz is on deck. One ball, 2 strikes, the count.
And these are kind of games the Phillies have won for so many years. Seems like making the other team do what they do. And that's mistakes. 2-out walk, an error, put a guy in scoring position, then hopefully you don't see a 2-out hit here. They made 2 mistakes in the outfield today on throws that have led to runs. No errors there.
The 1-2 pitch. A foul ball, and it remains 1-2.
And that's something they practiced the other day. They worked on it a little bit. So it's just one of those years you said earlier, you know, you'll look back and see a culmination of things, of mistakes and weird stats and all that have culminated in a poor season.
Weird stats. Weird moments. Just missed high, 2-2. 93 miles an hour on that fastball. Swing and a miss. He got it with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. So Lindblom works out of a potential 2-out jam here in the top of the 7th inning. We remain tied at 4. We'll remain here at the ballpark for God Bless America, and then take me out to the ball game with with the alumni quartet. God Bless America will be played and sung by WXPN's King's Foil. So Dan Baker doing the introduction right now. Folks coming to their feet, and here is God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above, from the mountains to the prairies, to the ocean, why we fall. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
King's Foil.
Well, that was a great rendition. I mean, absolutely fantastic rendition of God Bless America by King's Foil. And now the alumni quartet. It looks like Wayne Gomes, Larry Anderson, Ricky Bottalico wearing the Fanatic jersey.
Now fans,
Ozzie Virgil, Ricky
please
Jordan,
join
Von Hayes.
Phillies alumni.
Sarge is wearing a totally different hat because L.A. is wearing his hat. And Tommy Green, here's Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Bottalico, Wayne Gomes, Tommy Green, Ozzie Virgil, Von Hayes, and Ricky Jordan as they sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Wait. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Get out to the ball game. I need Salinas and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back to this room. Root for the Phillies. If they ain't no win, it's a shame. Well, it's 1, 2, 3 strikes are out and they old ball game. Let's get some runs.
Well, you see, Ozzie Virgil, he did heed the plea to have some kind of an instrument. I'm not sure what kind of instrument that was, but it was a form of the bells, Wheels.
Well, Ozzie used to make model airplanes, Tommy.
Oh,
so
did he?
He's a gadgets guy, so there's no telling what that was. Yeah, we used to, back a long time ago, they used to room you alphabetically, and I used to be awakened at all different hours by him sanding his airplane.
Oh, there he goes. How about that, Wheels?
No, that's
Sarge
Ozzie.
looked startled.
Yeah.
Well, it's time now for the Dodge Stuff the Fans. Wait, there's a lot going on here.
A lot going on. Yeah, it's an exciting weekend.
Dodge Stuff the Fans trivia quiz answer. Wheels, name the pitcher who won exactly 19 games for the Phillies 3 years in a row.
I believe the answer would be James Paul Bunning, the Hall of Famer.
Jim Bunning is correct. In 64, he won 19. He lost 8. 65, he won 19, lost 9. 66, he won 19, and he lost 14.
Now, what's interesting, I know fans love to go back on numbers. Go back and look at the scores of some of those losses.
Really?
How they didn't score runs for you. It was amazing.
Log back on to Phillies.com to find out if you're the winner of a Phillies prize pack. Thanks for playing Dodge Stump the Fans. Edward Mojica is the new pitcher for the Cardinals as we start the bottom of the 7th in a 4-4 game. And he'll face Lance Nix, the pinch hitter, here in the 7th. Mojica started the year with the Florida Marlins, or I should say the Miami Marlins. And the first pitch is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Nix, 273 with 2 home runs and 12 runs batted in. 18 hits and 66 at-bats.
This guy was with the Padres. I'm trying to think. Somebody beat him with a walk-off here one Sunday afternoon.
Schneider, wasn't it? I remember seeing it.
Yeah, it was a
no, it was
left-handed hitter.
It was Raul Ibanez.
It was a left-handed hitter.
It was Raul Ibanez who hit one down the right field line.
Yeah, it was just and he's with San Diego at that time. He throws a lot of changeups. His changeups, excuse me, Tom. His changeup's a split.
0-2 the count. Juan Pierre follows, and then Kevin Franzen inside. Zepchinski is also warming in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Schwimmer's warming for the Phillies.
It's definitely a battle of the bullpens now. You can see a lot of pitchers already have.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Nix, and that's a chopper foul. There's Schwimmer. And he got him. So Nix is struck out on the split. And there's one away here in the 7th. These lucky fans are today's Citizens 7. They will receive a prize pack courtesy of Citizens Bank. Citizens Bank with the most 7-day branches in the Philadelphia area. To find a branch near you, visit citizensbank.com.
That's what he'll do. That's why he can come in. They know he's going to see a bunch of left-handed hitters now, and they're not that worried with Mujica because he throws so many splits, and that's a tough pitch for a left-handed hitter.
When it's on.
When it's on. Yeah, if you hang one, sure.
Wasn't a bad pickup by the Cardinals to get him. I mean, he's a guy that can throw back-to-back days.
Yeah, and he's not a hard thrower, but he'll throw the split a lot and pick with his fastball, and he's a serviceable relief pitcher.
Pierre has been on base twice today. He was hit by a pitch in the first, reached on an error in the third. Inside, 2-0. The count, and Pierre takes a strike. Down in Miami on the Toyota Major League scoreboard, Dodgers have defeated the Marlins 5-0. Chris Capuano, 10 strikeouts over 8 innings. He had a no-hitter that was broken up in the 7th inning by Jose Reyes.
What was Reyes' official hitting streak? Was it 25, 26, somewhere in that area?
I believe 26.
Yeah. It just ended.
Yeah, 26. It started on the 13th of July and ended on the 8th.
In New York the other night on the knuckleballs. Dickey got him.
3-2 the count to Pierre.
26 game hitting streak sounds pretty good. Not halfway to Joe DiMaggio. That's amazing to think about it. 26 game hitting streak. That's significant.
Hard to do. The call had Pierre played perfectly on that 6-3 putout for the second out. Well, time now for the Liberty Mutual defensive play of the game, and it was when Juan Pierre was on the base paths last time.
Yeah, he hits this ball here to the pitcher, Lynn, who then throws it away, and he thinks he can make it all the way to third. But see, it hit the concrete down there, and it came back to Descalso, who makes a really good, accurate throw, and Juan Pierre is out at third base. Right there. If that ball doesn't hit that cement out there and come back that far, I think he makes it.
Liberty Mutual Insurance responsibility. What's your policy? Franzen fouls the first pitch off to the right. Kevin Franzen has an infield single today on a bunt. He's hit in 4 straight. He's grounded out twice. Not necessarily the extra base machine he was in the minor leagues, but he has gotten on.
Well, as Charlie said before the game, he's earned the right to play that position. They have had so many problems down there when Polanco doesn't play, and he's been better defensively than they thought he would be, and he's hit enough and done some little things like bunt today to stay in the lineup.
I want to talk about a guy who's enjoyed every minute of being up here too. Not that you wouldn't, or how could you not? But he's embraced this opportunity.
Yeah, when you've been through what he's been through the last couple of years, you do embrace it. That's for sure. And he's a really pleasant guy, and just so happy to be in the major leagues.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count to Franzen. For call again, and we'll take care of him for the final out here in the 7th. 1, 2, 3 go the Phils. The bullpen for the Cardinals. 2 scoreless innings in relief of Lance Lynn. We move to the 8th inning here at Philadelphia. Baseball is brought to you by Toyota. Every new Toyota purchase comes with Toyota Care. And by Citizens Bank. We're for homes. Talk to us today about how we can help guide you to the loan that's right for you. Fanatic doing a little dancing on the dugout. As we go to the top of the 8th, Michael Schwimmer's the new pitcher for the Phillies. Throws a first pitch slider and gets ahead of Tony Cruz 0-1.
Talk about a guy who did his job. There you see the numbers on Michael Schwimmer. Mojica really did the job because he got the 3 up and 3 down and set it up perfectly in the 8th for Zepchinski to pitch to the 3 left-handed batters, and he's their best left-handed reliever.
To the count.
He struggled in that inning. They may have had to think about Zepchinski a little bit earlier. That leads to more guys out of the bullpen. That's why those setup guys late, that can come in the 6th, 7th inning and do what they're supposed to do, sets up the back end. Sounds easy, but it's hard to do.
0-2 pitch. Threw another slider. That one way away from the plate. Schwarber pitched in last night's ball game and pitched the 9th inning. Picked up back-to-back strikeouts of Alan Craig and Matt Holliday. He gave a little pump fist, or fist bump, I should say, as he went off the mound after getting Holliday. And Holliday said some things to him as he walked off. That's going to bloop toward left field, and it's going to drop for a hit. Second hit of the day for Cruz. The Phillies are teaming up with the American Red Cross to host the 8th annual Phillies Blood Drive next Saturday from 6 until 8 at 2 o'clock here at the ballpark. All donors, or 6 until 2, excuse me, here at the ballpark. All donors will receive a special edition Carlos Ruiz t-shirt and a tour of the ballpark, plus special appearances by the Fanatic and the Phillies ball girls. A limited number of appointments are available. Go to redplus.org or call 800-RED-CROSS and schedule your appointment. Again, it's next Saturday from 6 a.m. until 2 p.m.
I have to talk over a bunt right now. You wonder if they would bunt, though, because they have an all right-handed hitting bench after this. And Furcock could pull the ball in the hole and maybe get them a first and third. But if you're the Phillies, you have to look for a bunt, and you also have to be careful. He ran up earlier one time today where he'll run up and just try and slap it over somebody's head.
Shane Robinson is out on deck. Furcal does bunt toward third. Franzen gets to it quickly, and Utley finds the bag. Sacrifice is successful. 5-4 on the putout.
Yeah, they just went with conventional sacrifice there. Nothing fancy. They just decide, all right, so it's going to be a right. We're fine with that, whoever it's going to be.
So they've called Robinson back. David Freese will pitch hit.
Good job by Furcal. An excellent bunter when he just wants to put the sack down. Little wide throw there. Good job by Chase Utley. Made sure he put a tag down just in case he didn't get to the bag in time.
He was trying to cover every base there.
Yep.
David Freese and Yadier Molina have the best pop off the bench for the Cardinals.
Right, and they're thinking base hit right now, so they're going to go with Freese.
Freese is 0 for his last 16. See what he's done in the series. 0 for 7.
Phillies have nobody up in their bullpen with left-handed hitters coming up next.
Yeah, no Bastardo, no Horst. Slider for a strike to Freese. 0-1. Yeah, that is kind of odd. There must be some reason with Jay and Carpenter due up next. Both lefty.
Well, they also know, you bring in lefty. If you have a lefty warmed up, you bring in lefty to pitch to one of their guys, and they could bring Molina up off a left-hander.
Yeah, the only one they would, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, Wills, that they would probably do that for would be Carpenter.
Yeah.
Because then Freese could stay in the play third.
Right. There's all kinds of little subtle things going on right now. We'll see who wins the battles.
Citizens Bank Park, a crowd of 42,876 today. Final game of this homestand. Phillies are trying to improve their play at home.
See the way they're playing Freese too. Even though he's a right-handed batter, he's down in the count 1-2. So they have the defense, as Charlie Manuel looks on, the other way. They're giving him all this out here, figuring he's not going to pull. His power is the center and the right center a lot of times. And right now he's looking to make contact with 2 strikes.
Outside and low, 2-2 with a fastball.
They're going to pitch him away, play him away. Mayberry may move over a step or two now because it counts even.
See Freese and his directions of his hits. Boy, you talk about splitting it up.
Good hitter. He got ahead of him. Now he's picking a little bit. And all of a sudden the hitter goes from a defensive hitter to now he's feeling a little bit better. They're still playing him towards right center, which means they're going to try and pitch him away.
Up high, ball 4. So 2 on, 1 out. And John Jay is coming up. Now this is going to be Schwimmer's inning.
Good at bat. 0-2. Walks.
Jay today is a hit and a walk and 2 runs scored. 1 for 3. His average at 306. And a fastball in there. 0-1. Well, Pittsburgh's tacked on a couple more in their game against San Diego. In its game against San Diego.
Yeah, they got annoyed, I guess. They were down 5-0 again and 10 unanswered runs.
Cincinnati is shutting out the Cubs as far as the Central goes. Now the East, the Mets and Braves will play later on tonight. But the other teams, Washington and Arizona, will get underway shortly.
Boy, are they hot. those Nats.
In fact, that game is underway. Wheels officially.
Yep, they fall behind in game. Doesn't matter. Extra innings. They're playing like a team that has a chance to be in postseason.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. They appeal, no swing, 2-1. Cruz on second. He doesn't have great speed. Freeze on first. A liner toward the gap in left center field. That's going to split the gap and go to the wall. 2 runs are going to score. 1 definitely. Freeze is heading home. The throw to the plate by Martinez not in time. Jay goes to third. It's a 2-run double. It's 6-4 St. Louis. I have to think that something must be up with Bastardo and Horst for them not to be in to face John Jay.
Oh, we brought that up, that it seems strange that there was no left-hander up in the bullpen. Schwimmer really hurt himself with the walk in this inning. Jay's turned into a really good hitter. They throw the ball home, and excellent base running on his part too, as he sees that and gets all the way to third where he can score on a fly ball. It looked like a breaking ball, and he just hit it the other way. Drops his hands real low and then brings them up. He's a timing hitter, and he timed that one perfectly.
Now another left-handed hitter, Matt Carpenter, who's 3 for 4 today, with a couple of runs batted in. The infield is in. They have to come in now, they think. And that's blooped down the left field line, and that's going to drop for a hit. Jay will score. It's 7-4 St. Louis. This is odd. Four-hit day for Matt Carpenter.
This Carpenter doesn't look like he knows where this ball is. He's trying to find it. He can't find it.
And finally, he sees it's going to land for a base hit.
Yeah, I thought Kratz was looking out there. Kratz was looking out there thinking, uh-oh, that's a dunker. But maybe he didn't see it either. But the hitter definitely didn't see it.
So now Holiday 0 for 4. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Now Horst is up and throwing. To left field. Pierre is out there. It's going to be short of the wall, and Juan makes the catch. And Carpenter holds up at first. So 2 gone, and here comes Beltran. There's Jeremy Horst. Beltran is 1 for 4. Looking ahead to the Phillies' 8th inning, it'll be Utley, Howard, and Dominic Brown. As Wheel said, it'll be Zubczynski for the Cardinals. 1-0 the count. 2-0 the count. Now 2-1. This will be the 23rd pitch of the inning for Schwimmer. Good one too. It's 2-2.
Well, the at bat, as you see the breakdown that changed this inning, was 0-2 on Freese and then walking him.
Yeah, then he gives up the hits to the two lefties, and obviously the fly ball to left field.
Yeah.
But you're right, the Freese at bat, although you put the double play in order, it means you flip the lineup to the top of the order. And
it just sets up what has happened. Didn't have to, but it did.
Little pop up on the left side. Michael Martinez, the shortstop, will put it away. The Cardinals, though, take the lead. They scored 3 runs in the inning, a 2-run double by John Jay, an RBI single by Carpenter. That's who's due up for the Phils when we get back in the bottom of the 8th. Break down this afternoon's action against the Cardinals, plus live reaction from the clubhouse with Marty Bystrom. It's all in the Phillies postgame show, live from Sugar House Casino, coming up next on PHL 17. There's Michael Schwimmer, who was not too pleased after his outing. Gave up 3 runs out of the bullpen in the 8th. And now the Cardinals with a 3-run lead, 7-4. Rich Dubie came over to chat with him. All part of this young bullpen. There's going to be ups and downs, and it's unfortunate at times, but those guys have some live arms that just are continuing to get some seasoning, and they're getting it up here in the big leagues. Probably wasn't the plan at the beginning of the year. Sapchinski's the new pitcher, and Utley takes low and away. It's 1-0. Utley, Howard, Dominic Brown due up. Still 2 at-bats to go for the Phils. Their recent success at home has been because of what they've done late in games, where they've won 6 games in their final at-bat. Two 2-0 the count. Three 3-0. Howard's homered already today.
Chase Utley just trying to get on base, get something started in this inning. All of a sudden down by 3. Yeah, out hit 12-4. You figure you're going to be losing.
I just looked up at that, and I had forgotten that they haven't had a hit since the home run. Their base runners have been because of walks and hit batters since the home run in the 4th. Ball 4, another walk.
Well, here's that hit that Tom talked about in the 4th inning. Take a fastball out over the plate a little bit, and Ryan Howard hit it out there with a 374. Tied the game. Stayed that way until the 8th.
Let's see if Ryan can continue to move the train here. Lefty on lefty. Boggs is in the bullpen. Read the scouting report on Mitchell Boggs. All 3 pitches he throws are out pitches.
Hard, too.
Didn't work out as a starter for him, but it certainly has worked out somewhat as a reliever.
Well, yeah, and this guy's in here for these left-handed hitters. Sapchinski. He's got the other guys, and then Mott for the close. Means he'll sink some balls there if we get that many double plays.
Down the right field line, it's hooking foul. There was battle going on for that foul ball, and she won. Truly was a battle. Howard now with 17 home runs against the Cardinals. He does some damage back home in St. Louis. He did some damage today. 1-2 the count. 93 on that fastball, that sinker.
That's what he's trying to do, is sink the ball, maybe get a ground ball. Howard not able to run a whole lot, get the double play, get out of the inning. There's somebody keeping score.
Outside, off the glove of Cruz. Utley goes to second.
A double play now. A little breaking ball there that fooled him a little bit. He just didn't get to it.
They score a pass ball. Three and two the count to Howard. Ball four. So he's walked the two lefties so far. Now he's got one more to deal with. Mike Matheny may even just go with Boggs just because of the wildness of Sapchinski here.
Yeah.
And he is going to go with the right-hander. So the right-hander will come on to face Dominic Brown. Nate Scherholtz will pitch run for Ryan Howard. The Cardinals will make another pitching change here in the eighth inning. The Phillies down by 3, trying to make some noise and see if they can get back into this ball game. We'll be back right after this. Zepchinski, we're going to face first. He walks. Now Sherholtz will pitch run for Ryan Howard. There is a lefty still up, but you know they decided to go with Mitchell Boggs to face Dominic Brown. There's Ryan Howard. His afternoon is done.
Yeah,
so
obviously,
Boggs coming on, 53rd game.
Excuse me, Tom. Obviously, Matheny didn't like what he was seeing from his left-hander. He was picking with left-handed hitters in a 3-run lead. Matheny is an ex-catcher. That's not going to sit real well with him.
So Zepchinski will just sit and watch or stand and watch. Dominic Brown will bat. He's 0 for 2 today. He's hitting 8 straight. Does not have a hit so far this afternoon. Now they're the inherited runners that Mitchell Boggs has had this year, and he's only allowed 4 to score. He throws hard.
He's a fastball slider changeup guy, and his fastball is outstanding. He has found a home in the bullpen.
Opposite way. That's going to be a foul ball. Ooh, boy. Ooh. That would have definitely scored Utley. Would have easily put Sherholtz over at third.
Yeah, that was going to be big. That's an extra base hit on the first pitch and misses by a foot. That ball's fair. All kinds of stuff could start happening.
0-1 the count to Brown. Oh boy. 0-2 the count. It must be this umpiring crew because there have been a couple of those pitches in this series.
Well, that just looked off the plate.
Sherholtz takes his lead off first. Utley off second. Now the 0-2. And a called strike 3. That was a strike.
Yeah, that was a fastball right down the middle. 97. Can't be looking for anything else there with 2 strikes and a guy throws this hard. Strike 3.
Well, now Boggs will face Mayberry with runners on first and second. Mayberry's 0 for 3. A double play, a ground out to second, and a fly out to right.
To change up to Dominic Brown, left-handed hitter. Now you're going to see breaking balls to right-handed hitters along with his fastball. That's what most pitchers, right-handers do. You know, they'll vary it. But for the most part, the lefties see the changeup, the right-handers see the sliders.
Well, he got a fastball and he fouled it away. 96 miles an hour. 0-2. To the count. Kratz waits on deck. Fly ball right center field. They were playing deep. It's a long run. Here comes Jay. He collides with Holiday, or excuse me, with Beltran, and the catch is made by Carlos Beltran. Utley goes to third. That's a heck of a collision.
How he held on to that. Jay just smokes Beltran, so his sunglasses go flying off his hat. Couldn't tell who caught it first until Beltran flipped it. Center fielder's calling for it all the way. Beltran catches it and somehow holds on to that thing. I got it, they're both saying, and bam. The only reason he held on to that is because he really had it under control by the time they collided. If he was just starting to catch that thing, that there's no way he can hold on to it, but he had it, and he had it pretty tightly in his glove, and then they hit each other. That's happening right around the same time the ball's getting there. He can't catch it.
I don't know if Jay would have caught it either. If they
No, the force of that thing with them coming together, it's going to come out.
Now it's first and third with 2 outs. Kratz is 0 for 2. Yeah, the Phillies have not had a hit since the home run in the 4th. Kratz is 0 for 11, 0 for his last 11, 0 for 8 in the series. In the air to left field. Holiday going back, warning track to the wall. It is gone! Just over the flower bed in left field. Eric Kratz has just tied this ball game up. 7-7 here in the bottom of the 8th.
Just sitting here thinking if he could throw one somewhere where this guy can hit it, you never know. But he got that way up in the air out into that part of the ballpark, and they have a chance out there. The fastball, it's down way up, and all of a sudden you saw them start retreating out there, and you know, this thing's got a chance. Fox can't believe it.
3-run home run. It's his 5th of the year, and the Phillies and the Cardinals are tied at 7.
Oh, those walks they're thinking.
Yep.
Phillies are thinking nice going, Chase Utley and Ryan Howard to walk the way they did.
Now the crowd coming to their feet for Jimmy Rollins, who will pitch hit. Just the 24th appearance, or 26th for Rollins as a pinch hitter. Outside, 1-0. Papelbon is starting to warm up in the bullpen for the Phillies. Ty Wigginton's coming up in the on-deck circle. 2-0 the count to Rollins.
Well, that pitch was down, too. That was a heck of a swing by Kratz. Most right-handed hitters aren't necessarily low ball hitters like that.
Outside, 3-0. Rollins hits it foul. Gets a green light on the 3-0 pitch.
Yeah, it's good green, good 3-0 green light and a good swing too, because he hit the ball hard and he pulled it. When you hit the ball the other way on a 3-0, that's not a good swing.
Ground ball to first, and that'll do it for the inning. But the Phillies tie it up and make it a ball game again. A 3-run bomb by Eric Kratz. 5 home runs for Kratz since he's got a chance to play here in the big leagues. This one, a towering shot, and the ballpark just couldn't hold it. Mitchell Boggs seemed to know it as soon as the ball left his bat. We're even at 7 as we go to the 9th. This is not a happy relief pitcher right here. Mitchell Boggs, bam, goes the glove after giving up the 3-run home run to John Mayberry, or excuse me, to Eric Kratz to tie the ball game up. Speaking of Mayberry, he'll come on, or he'll move from center field to first base. Jimmy Rollins will stay in the game and play shortstop. And Nate Schierholtz will stay in the ball game and play center field for the Phillies. And Jonathan Papelbon will be the new pitcher for the Phils. Papelbon 3-4 with a 2.93 earned run average. Well, top of the 9th inning, we're tied at 7. The finale of this homestand, the finale of this 3-game series. Alan Craig, Daniel Descalso, and Tony Cruz are the scheduled hitters for the Cardinals. They've used Freeze. They still have Molina available. Eric Kratz, well, he had been 0 for his last 11 before that home run. He's done a nice job contributing.
Well, he's dangerous. You know, you get the ball in the air in this ballpark, you never know.
To right field. Dominic Brown out toward the track. Puts it away.
Wind has started to blow a little harder as this game's gone along because of the dry air that settled into the area, and it's blowing out a little bit toward left to right now as you see the flags. He may have knocked that ball down a little bit that Kratz hit when you think about it, going way out into that alley and as high as it was.
Yeah, we showed the reaction of Boggs, who once the ball left the bat, he thought it was gone.
They both did, yeah. Kratz thought it was a home run, and so did the pitcher, and it just made it.
Descalso is 1 for 3. Over to second. Utley there. Took an odd hop, a spinning hop at the end. 2 outs here at the top of the 9th. Well, in the Cardinals bullpen, Browning, the loser in game 1. Mott, who saved game 2.
Yeah, so Browning's coming into the game. It stays tied. And of course, Mott is their closer. They were to get the lead.
Cruz has 2 hits today. 1 ball, no strikes.
We're putting the first baseman, the new first baseman Mayberry, on the line too, with a right-handed hitter. Reason being, they must feel that this guy has a chance to swing late and shoot one down the line. Normally you just play it on the pull side. Every once in a while you'll see them guard the line on both sides.
One ball, no strikes, the count to Cruz. Over to shortstop. Rollins, his first action. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Tied at 7. Jonathan Papelbon works a perfect 1-2-3, top of the 9th. So as we go to the bottom of the 9th, the Phils looking to win it in their final at bat. Bottom of the ninth inning at 7-7. Eric Kratz and Jonathan Papelbon chatting after the top of the ninth inning, which was a 1-2-3 inning. Every time the Phillies retire the opposing team 1-2-3, Comcast will make a contribution to Phillies charities. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity, your home for the most live sports, giving you all your favorite sports all year long. Ty Wigginton will pinch hit for Papelbon. So he's one and done. Boggs stays in. He gave up the tying home run, the 3-run shot in the 8th inning. Now he'll face Ty Wigginton and then the top of the order. Wigginton 230 overall in the year. And he swings at the first pitch. It was a pitch that was up in the zone. One away here in the bottom of the ninth. And Juan Pierre, who is hitless today, will stroll to the plate. One ball and no strikes the count to Pierre. Just trying to get on here in the ninth inning. Make something happen. Forrest is warming in the pen for the Phillies, so it looks like he'll be next. And it's 1-1, 96 on that pitch from Boggs. Third baseman Carpenter is in on the grass. Two and one. Phillies leave for Miami after this ball game. The Cardinals head back home. They're in the middle of 16 of 19 at Busch Stadium. It's a 3-day jaunt to Philadelphia. Toward right center field, Beltran on the run. It'll die out there for him, and he'll put it away for the second out. Our WB Mason delivery of the game is the reason we're tied this afternoon.
Yep, the 3-run home run by Eric Kratz. 2 walks in the inning to lead it off to Utley and Howard. And you could see Mitchell Boggs' reaction there. He thought that ball was trouble. So did Kratz, and it was a 3-run home run. And we are tied 7-7. Our WB Mason delivery of the game.
Said Kratz 5 home runs now and 12 runs batted in. His slugging percentage is .773.
And he just tied it at 7.
10 of his 14 hits are extra bases. That's why his slugging's so high. For Call, backhands, has trouble getting it out of his glove and just nabs Franzen. 1-2-3 go the Phils here in the ninth. Time for a little free baseball here in Philadelphia. We go to the 10th, evened up at 7. Jeremy Horst is coming in to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. The extra inning records for these two teams, well, the Phillies have gotten better of late. They're 4-9 in extra inning games. The Cardinals are surprisingly 3-7. It could be one of the reasons why they still are in third place in the National League Central. Jeremy Horst's numbers: no wins, no losses, a 1.29 ERA, 15 strikeouts in 14 innings of work. And he's going to pitch to the bottom of the order. It's for Call, and then Robinson, and then the top of the order for the Cardinals.
And they still have Molina on the bench too. Pretty big bat they could bring off. They're probably setting it up right now, hoping that Furcal can get on, then bunt him over with Robinson. If Furcal were making out, they may bring up Molina and see if he could pop one or get an extra base hit.
Furcal has scored a run today. Takes a changeup outside. It's 1-0. Franzen, the third baseman, is even with the bag. He's over toward the line a little bit. Same with Mayberry at first. Just never know what this guy can do with the bat. He's kind of like Juan Pierre.
Yeah, he's another one. They guard the line with both lines because you don't know what he can do.
The difference is he's always had in his career a little more pop than Pierre.
Oh my, yes. Furcal one time he could really hit.
To the count,
and play shortstop with anybody.
One ball, 2 strikes, the count. Broke his bat over the head of Mayberry, a foul ball. At least it sounded like he broke his bat.
Sure did. They're running some out to him right now. That's what they told him in the dugout to the bat boy. He needs some help. Save him a few steps. He broke it. And thankfully it went foul.
Wonder if there will be a point before the end of the year if the Cardinals do make it to the postseason if he's back in the leadoff spot.
Well, he's their best leadoff guy. He's so experienced at it, but his back's been bothering him too much to lead off, evidently, and he's been struggling offensively. He's swinging pretty hard right now.
Yeah, he is.
He's not trying to get a single.
Over to shortstop. What a play by Rollins. Has to hurry the throw and does. He threw that right on a line. One out here in the 10th inning.
Yeah, Furcal would appreciate that play. Jimmy playing pretty deep there. 2 strikes. Nobody's on base. Don't have to worry about cheating for a double play. You see how deep he is when he catches this. A couple steps on the outfield grass. It was hit so hard and he got to it quickly. Had plenty of time to get ready. Throw a seed over there to John Mayberry.
So Robinson will pitch hit. 256 on the year with a couple home runs. The horses come out and started throwing strikes. 0-1 the count.
And he's keeping the ball in the middle of the plate too with these strikes that he's throwing. Hasn't given him much to hit.
Tied him up, and it's 1-2, or still 0-2. Cardinals have an off day tomorrow. The Diamondbacks come in, and then they have a big series next weekend against the Pirates. Robinson did go. A slider that was biting down toward the back foot of Robinson. 2 outs here in the 10th inning, and John Jay is coming up.
Yeah, good breaking ball here by Jeremy Horst. The old back foot slider. Tries to hold up, can't. Got him.
And now with 2 away, Jay comes up. How about after this homestand comes to a close for the Cardinals, and it's a 9-game homestand in 10 days or 11 days. They hit the road to face the Reds for 3, the Pirates for 3, the Nationals for 3. You want to talk about a road trip that's going to define their season? That
really could. Yeah, really could.
0-1 the count. And define Mike Matheny's first year.
Anytime you have a chance to play the 2 teams in front of you, you welcome that, and that's what they're going to do with the Pirates and the Reds.
Back toward the middle, Utley knocks it down, and it's going to be an infield hit. It's a 3-hit day for John Jay, and the inning is still alive for Matt Carpenter.
Jay can steal base too. They have to pay attention to him. 13 out of 15.
He's taken the extra base twice on balls that he's hit and throws that have come into the plate.
Well, they've had some very good base running here this afternoon, taking advantage of some mistakes. We do a throw over right away, thinking about Jay. Don't let him know that you're thinking about him over there.
Off the end of the bat. That's a good pitch. Who's going to get it? Looks like Utley. Sunglasses on, puts it away. We go to the bottom of the 10th inning. A nice job by Jeremy Horst. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. When we come back in the bottom of the 10th, Chase Utley will lead it off. We'll see who the Cardinals bring in. But before that, they've got a game to finish off. They're tied at 7 here at the bottom of the 10th. Barrett Browning is the new pitcher for the Cardinals. He appeared in Friday night's ball game, and Chase Utley hit a 2-run home run to give the Phils the lead and eventually the victory. He's 0-1 on the year with a 4.11 ERA. 11 hits, 8 strikeouts, and 15 1/3. There it is, Wills.
Yeah, Barrett Browning into that game, Tom, on Friday night. Leading off is Jimmy Rollins. Base hit. Second or third pitch he saw, and then a balk. Pretty obvious balk there as he steps towards home plate, throws over. Good bunt here by Juan Pierre, gets him to third base, so they have to bring the infield in a tie game on the road in the 8th inning. Chase Utley looking to hit a fly ball, hits the ball way out of the ballpark, and the Phillies win that ball game off Barrett Browning.
Well, Chase Utley will lead it off. He's tripled today and is driven in 2. He has scored twice. He's been hit by a pitch. He's walked to go along with that triple. So his on-base percentage is up to .353. Average at .250 with 8 home runs, 20 runs batted in.
Guys have 3 lefties in their bullpen. This is the second one up today. Zapchinski was in the game. And now Browning, and they also have Fuentes on their card. Brian Fuentes, a veteran left-hander.
Utley takes a strike. It looked like Browning may have missed the spot the Crews wanted, but it's 0-1.
This guy doesn't throw real hard, but he's done a good job for them. Phillies just got him on Friday night. .86 to .88 fastball. Left-handed hitters hitting .125 off it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Coming into this series, so it's a little bit higher after Utley's home run the other night, I guess.
Off the end of the bat, and it's 1-2.
It's the kind of guy that doesn't have a real big fastball where left-handed hitters can cheat a little more for his breaking ball, I would think. Not that you want to get hit by a pitch, but there's less of worrying about getting hit by a guy that doesn't throw real hard than a buzz, like, let's say a Venters, somebody like that. And Utley, if you throw it near him, he'll take it.
Well, he got him to pop it up. For Call, the shortstop makes the catch. And one away for Shearholtz. Come on, a pinch run for the Phillies. Shearholtz in 8 games of this homestand, you see what he's done.
Pitcher spot still quite a ways away, so Jeremy Horst, it would appear, would pitch the 11th inning. Nobody is up out there. Shadows have a chance to become a factor pretty soon too.
Even though neither team really has a fireballer except for Mott left out of the pen. Want to know the count to Shearholtz. 2-0. You're right, those light towers are creeping right to the mound.
Yeah, all of a sudden they will come into play. You would really like to win this ball game and not have to be trailing and have to face Mott in the shadows.
Two and 1 the count. Dominic Brown on deck. Phillies with 7 runs on just 5 hits today. Down the left field line. That's going to be a tough play. It is a fair ball. They called it foul. Oh, wow. I thought that was a fair ball. What'd you think, Wills?
I thought it was fair, too. Juan Salmon was going to go over and ask him about it. Doug Eddings
said 5 inches. That's what he said, 5 inches. Well, he may be right.
Yeah, well, he's looking right at it. We don't have the greatest angle from where we are.
Yeah, it's foul. Yeah, it's
a good call. Really thought it had a chance to be fair, and oh, it's just 5 inches. Huh? I don't know how many inches it was, but he's right.
2-2 the count.
Well, they had 2 of them now. The ball that Dominic Brown hit earlier.
Shearholtz 3-2 with 1 out here in the 10th. Another look at it.
Really good call. Foul ball. They're talking about boundary calls maybe coming into play next year. That would be a potential replay if it were necessary. And that might be one that a manager come out and ask about.
off his foot. Yadier Molina's out in the bullpen, Wheels, so he'd have a long way to go to come pinch hit.
They keep him out there.
Toyota Major League Scoreboard. Cincinnati has shut out the Cubs 3-0. Jay Bruce's 22nd home run.
Who pitched that game today? Is that Cueto? Well, they've gotten great starting pitching lately.
Johnny Cueto.
Arroyo's been good. Cueto, Latos.
Johnny Cueto is now a 15-game winner with R.A. Dickey. Ball 4. Scherholtz is aboard. 1 out walk. The winning run is on first. And Dominic Brown coming to the plate.
Jay in center wants to know where they want him to play. They're all going to play real deep in the no.
Really deep.
Yeah, well, they have to be. No doubles, don't hit it over your head defense. But they want to know if they want him in left center or move him over a little bit. And he's going to shade a little bit to left center. And they will play the third baseman off the line.
Dominic takes a strike on the outside corner. 0-1.
I find interesting because, you know, they're going to pitch him away so much as a left-handed hitter and could very easily squirt one down that line. I think he'd move over a little bit, but they're going to keep him over there.
Toward left field. Holiday was out there. And there are 2 outs. And back to first goes Scherholtz, and here comes John Mayberry. The Phillies will have the right-left matchup with 2 away here in the 10th. Mayberry 0 for 4 today. He's flied out to right twice, or flied out to right once, flied out to center once. No, it's fly out to right twice. That was the Beltran J collision.
Yeah. That ball now drops because they want it that way. They want to keep everything in front of them.
Outside 2-0. After Kratz, it's Rollins. Kratz is on deck. Rollins in the hole. It's 2-0 to Mayberry.
And John Mayberry to pull on that left side.
Wasn't a bad pitch.
If I'm the Cardinals right now, I don't throw him anything middle in. You know, if he's going to beat you, he's got to beat you the other way. But the Phillies and their fans and all of us hope that they throw him something a little middle in that he can pull and hit it out of here and head for the airport. Because he pulls.
Now the 2-1 pitch coming from Browning. Line drive foul. The hook out.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do off this guy because he doesn't throw very hard. Saying he can't pull a pitch away, but he's more likely to roll it over.
Yep. Number of pitches that have been thrown this afternoon. 321. Once again, the Pitch will have to wait as Browning throws over. 2-2 the count. Sherholtz has pretty good speed over at first if there's somehow a way that Mayberry can get a ball into the alleyway.
Well, they gave him a throw over there thinking he may be running on the 2-2 and leave a little bit early. That's Matheny thinking like a catcher.
Doesn't go, and the pitch is fouled at the plate. It remains 2-2. That was a fastball. 89 miles an hour.
He's 86 to 88. 89 there. He's still throwing pitches from the middle of the plate in. Now they're going away, it looks like.
A chopper to shortstop for Call. Make the throw over to first, and we'll go to the 11th inning here in Philadelphia. No runs, no hits. One man left for the Phils. On to the 11th we go. Cardinals and Phillies.
I'll take over time.
Well, that home run by Eric Kratz is why we're in extra innings. And stay tuned after the game. John Clark, Mike Missinelli will break down this afternoon's ball game. Plus, Marty Bystrom is here to get some interviews. All live from Sugar House Casino. It's coming up next on PHL 17. Jerry Horst stays in the ball game to face Matt Holliday as we start the 11th. It'll be Holliday, Beltran, and Alan Craig here in the top of the 11th inning. 7 runs, 13 hits for the Cardinals. 7 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors today for the Phillies. 0-2 the count. Jeremy Horst pitched a scoreless 10th. He allowed a hit. On the Toyota Major League scoreboard, Paul Goldschmidt has helped the Diamondbacks jump to a 3-0 lead over the Nationals. That game's in the 4th.
Braves been winning a lot of games, but they can't pick up any ground. Nats don't lose.
Nats have won 8 straight. Braves have won 3 straight, and there's a called strike 3.
That's a good job to come backdoor on him there. Threw a fastball, the outside part of the plate. Holiday's up there. He says that's not even close. Holiday's up there looking middle in to pull and hit a ball out. And he may have a point. But he's gone. There'll probably be some yapping in that dugout right now.
Beltran is up right-handed. 0-1 the count. Beltran today has an RBI and a double. Lance Barrett has called a lot of pitches today.
Yeah, like most umpires, he's gotten them almost all right. It's tough to get them all right. You call that many, but that was a good one for the Phillies. And a good job by Horst to throw it out there. Don't come middle in this part of the game.
19th pitch. Look, 17 strikes, 1 ball.
So far, so good. He's been good today.
0-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2.
Well, not that these guys can't beat you with a long ball to right or right center, but you want to make them do it.
Got him. Threw him another slider. Back-to-back strikeouts for Horst. 3 in the last 2 innings. And here comes Alan Craig. Pretty good job right there.
Outstanding job. Just showing that breakdown with all the strikes that he's throwing. And good strikes, too, because they mentioned that last inning. He's throwing a lot of strikes, but they're not near the middle of the plate. And as a result, he's getting outs.
Craig lines it softly to center, and that'll drop for a hit. In fact, he may have snapped some lumber there. 2-out single, same as the 10th inning.
Yeah, that one's not. He's never going to use that one again, but he got a hit with it.
Oh yeah, there are pieces everywhere. Descalso has a base hit today. He's also walked once. That was back in the 3rd.
At least you don't have a base stealing threat on there in Craig. Still
1
can't
for 1, Wheels.
Yeah, you still can't forget about him. But he's not a guy that really worries you. He's going to take off. That's with that one-way lead he just had.
Just playing it safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the kind of base runner. He's down there thinking, I'm not running. I just don't want to get picked off.
Ball didn't break the way Horst had hoped. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Got him to pop it up. Another good pitch from Jeremy Horst. Rollins is out there second. He puts it away. 24 pitches for Horst. 21 have been strikes. We go to the bottom of the 11th here in Philadelphia. Today in 2 innings. He didn't throw many balls out of the strike zone. It remains 7-7. And Eric Kratz will lead it off here in the 11th inning. Eric Kratz is the reason we're here, Wills.
Sure is. With 2 outs, you got a low fastball there from Mitchell Boggs. See Boggs, had a pretty good idea that was going to be trouble, and it was. It went right into the flower beds out there. And left center field, a 3-run home run. Tied it up, and here he comes again.
So it'll be Kratz, Rollins, the first 2 hitters, and then the pitcher's spot. The Stardo's warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies.
Only one extra man left for the Phillies, Brian Schneider.
Oh, you figure Cliff Lee or Cole Hamels or somebody may get a chance to hit.
Yeah. Or bunt.
Or bunt. Kratz is 1 for 4. This is only his 5th at bat. I say that because we're in the 11th inning, and the Phillies only have 5 hits.
Yeah.
Whereas the Cardinals, well, they've been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The top of their order has been up 6 times. Kratz takes a strike, 0-1. They work it away, which is what you would expect.
Yeah. Because guys are up there in full mode thinking end the game, and when the ball's away like that, they're going to roll it over a lot of times, the way Mayberry did end last inning.
Liner to left field. He's going to be aboard. That one's going to go to the wall, and Eric Kratz's slugging percentage is going to pick up even more. Hustling to second, and he'll be there standing. That's his 6th double of the year. Now, do you pinch run for him?
Well, you got all kinds of stuff right now. Pinch run, do you bunt? Who's going to hit? And who's going to pinch hit? Well, let's go here. That pitch was away from him. He looked like he was off speed, and he hooks it down the line for the double.
Ryan Schneider's come out of the on-deck circle. You could conceivably pinch run for him and let Schneider stay in the game and catch.
Yeah, they could walk Jimmy Rollins here too, because he figures run doesn't mean anything. But no, they're gonna have him hit,
and they're gonna play the infield in, the corners in, just in case there's a sacrifice attempt.
Right. Well, they figure they have to play for a bunt here. Late in a game like this, down to very few moves that you can make. Juan Pierre is the one-hole hitter today, the leadoff guy. So you see him in the hole there in the dugout with Brian Schneider, the last extra man they have on deck.
Jimmy Rollins has been the hero a few times lately.
Yeah, he's really important here to the outcome of this inning. What he makes happen here, or could make happen here.
He had a long conversation with Charlie before he went up to the plate.
Well, you want to make the third baseman.
Wow, he's not bunting. A chopper toward third. Kratz is trying to go to third, and he is a dead duck. Wow, that was a base running mistake.
So much there. You know, they let him swing away because of the left coming up next and after that. And then Kratz just cannot go here. The ball is hit to his right. Fatal, easy play. I don't know.
Schneider, the pitch hitter, the last extra man for the Phils. 219, 2 homers, 5 runs batted in. It was the other night when Rollins was aboard and Browning was called for the balk. Outside, 1-0 to Schneider.
Mention why, in my opinion, they let him hit away there, because they thought he was the guy with the best chance to do the damage that you're going to win the game.
Lefts.
Because you have 2 lefts after that, and you have a guy coming off the bench hasn't played in a long time.
The throw over to first.
They were pinching way in at the corners to try and on a bunt. It wasn't like they, were going to get fooled by it. But you had a catcher, you're trying to bunt him over to third base. That's not the easiest thing in the world to do because they're slow. as happened when he made the mistake there. So we're just trying to answer the questions before they're answered later. Ask and answer.
I think one of the points that you just made too is that Kratz is slow. And
hard to bunt him over.
Could they get him over to third?
Right, and they were really coming in, and the third baseman, of course, could retreat if you didn't get him away, if you bunted towards first or towards the pitcher. So I said there's a lot of potential things that could happen here, but you're near the end of the men you have available to do things.
So it won the count.
But the base running mistake was the worst thing that could have happened.
Now, with all that said, the bunt would have been, quote unquote, by the book to try to get the runner over to third.
By the book, you say that, but the execution involved would have had to do a lot of things because of who the base runner was and the way they were looking for it. And that all comes into play when they're down there on the bench thinking about what they're going to do.
Now 2-1 to Schneider.
It's not like it sneaks up on them.
3-1 to Schneider. Browning's up to 26 pitches. Pierre is on deck. O'Brien really has to zone one here.
Right. The walk could be good to get Jimmy in the scoring position. To look for something in a half, eliminate half a home plate here.
Two was a breaking ball. Rollins was going and he hit it foul.
Good time to run. Let him go there. Stay out of a ground ball double play. Guy doesn't throw real hard, so he doesn't give his catcher a big time chance to throw Rollins out on that play either. But you're not trying to steal here. You're just running. Stay out of the double play. So they could even throw over now after he showed he's going to go. Maybe he'll balk him over again.
Rollins goes again, and again it's fouled.
It's almost like Matheny doesn't want to take a chance and throw over there again now. He's like, I know he's going to go anyway, so why throw over? He's not going to leave early. He's a smart player. You had a young player over there. You never know.
And Jimmy was waiting and waiting and waiting before the pitch was thrown.
He knows that just you don't go anywhere until you make sure the pitch is thrown.
Ground ball, diving, stopped by Alan Craig. That would have been a first and third. Instead, it's 2 outs with a runner at second.
What a great play that was.
Well, Schneider hit it right on the nose. Lilquist is coming out to talk to Browning.
Tremendous play, especially when you figure he has to bounce out. Look at that. That thing is headed for the hole. Brian Schneider hits it right on the nose, do or die, and he makes the play. Tremendous.
It was for call. You see directing traffic and telling Rollins to slow up because it was going to first, and telling Craig to go right to the first base bag. Well, you've got good speed at second. A base hit. The Phillies should win the game. Depends on how shallow the outfielders are, because they're usually shallow for Pierre. They might be even farther in, might be even closer.
Right, that's the problem with Pierre as far as trying to win the game, even with a 2-out hit, because they're going to play in so much. They're going to play a little deeper on the pull side, as you saw there, but shallow in left and center. Depending on how he would hit it, Juan Samuel could gamble too.
This would kind of lead Jimmy gets off second.
Altron's pretty deep. Now, even though Pierre that is the pull side, you think they cheat in a little bit more with him too.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Dusted up it all over again.
Yeah, not the same situation as last Sunday, but you see how deep he is out here. You know, you think he might get into this area a little bit more.
Ball, no strikes, the count to Pierre. At the knees or thereabouts, and it's 1-1.
And they'll pitch, even though his strength is away, they'll pitch him away because they don't want him to pull the ball.
Well, they figure they probably have the defense aligned properly.
Right, that's why you pitch him away.
Rollins is going. Pitch is sliced toward left field. Down the line. Rollins is going to score. If it's fair, it's a foul ball.
You got to move that line today, huh?
Oh, man. I mean, and we are behind home plate up, so
yeah,
there is somewhat of an optical illusion.
Yeah, there's no way to know, and that
perception's off sometimes.
But there are 3 of them going down there today, and they've all been foul. This one's foul by the most, probably, of the 3.
Right, that's not 5 inches.
And Jimmy Rollins is running on the play, and obviously he would have walked home if that thing had somehow parachuted into fair territory.
Well, now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Pierre. Call sneaks in behind Rollins. A foul ball.
And Furcal's just slapping the glove back there, trying to keep Jimmy a little bit closer. Normally they would care less if he runs a third base with 2 outs in this situation. But in this case, when they're cheating in so much in left and left center, they don't want him on third base because they figure Phillies may not be able to score in a base hit here if they can keep him at second.
Very true. Long look in.
Here comes Furcal in again to tell Jimmy, don't forget I'm back here.
Runner goes, pitches outside. They won't throw. So now a wild pitch or pass ball could score
or the hit. And now they'll back their defense up a little bit more than it was before. Not a lot, but a little.
And it's 2-2. Rollins takes his lead off third. 2-2 is hit foul. He threw a good pitch to him. All he could do was try to foul it off because of how tight it was.
Yeah, you know, if they tried to do that on purpose, but everything's been away, so they may have tried to sneak something in there and jam him or get a call third.
Pierre is battling here. Browning 2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Pierre. Hit towards shortstop and backhanded by Furcal. He slipped and he saved, and the Phillies win it. It's an infield hit for Juan Pierre, and the Phillies in the bottom of the 11th inning win it 8-7 as they take the series from the Cardinals. You can't teach speed, and Juan Pierre hit it in the right spot. The slip gave him a half a second or maybe a full second. And Juan Pierre was able to beat the throw. And the Phillies win it here in the bottom of the 11th inning.
And that's Jimmy Rollins getting to third base, too. You know, if he's not at third, obviously he's at third now. And the game's still on. But what a play. Or what a job by Juan Pierre. Furcal looked like he was going to make a miraculous play, too, to save the game.
So the Phillies have taken 2 of 3 for the St. Louis Cardinals. Here's the final play.
Furcal makes a heck of a play. He inside-outside, fights it off. See the pitcher Browning. There is Furcal. A little bit of a slip there. He's still got a lot on his throw, and good call. He beats it.
So Juan Pierre gets the game-winning RBI for the Phillies. Eric Kratz set it up with a 3-run game-tying home run. He is our Chevrolet player of the game. And good for Juan Pierre. It's always nice to see him have success. He worked so hard. And he worked hard up the first base line.
to reach the bag before the throw. One more look at the final play.
Yep, he busted coming out of the bag. He got jammed a little bit, too, so he didn't get out right away. There's Furcaw, got a lot on this throw. Accurate throw and a good call over there by Paul Nart, the first base umpire, because he beat the play.
And Juan Pierre, the hero of the day, is down with Greg Murphy. Murph?
All right, thank you very much, T-Mac. Yeah, did you know you were going to be able to beat that out? It was obviously a very close play. Bang.
Very close play. I know for Cal, played with him for 3 years. I know what kind of arm he got. And I ran as hard as I could, man. It was a bang-bang play. And went our way. And just a big victory coming back like we did. It was just a great win.
You guys are starting to make a habit of coming back. I think that's the 7th time on this in the last 12 games at home that you won the game in your final at bat. What does that say about this team as you guys continue to battle?
It's our relentless attitude, man. You know, we haven't had the season we had. We can easily fold it in, but even like we're getting down 7-4, just battling back and just keep pushing and keep going. So it's a testament to our team and how we work.
You know, so much has been made of the fact that a lot of the young guys playing in the outfield and you getting your opportunity today and obviously making the most out of it. It just goes to show you what it takes 25 guys to win a baseball game sometimes.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Feeling kind of messed up because the errant throw I made to home today led to a big inning, so I was kind of upset with that. And be able to get a chance to get the game-winning hit right now and come through it feels pretty good.
Baseball's all about redemption. Juan Pierre, congratulations. Go enjoy it with your teammates, guys. Back upstairs.
All right, Murph, thank you very much. Juan Pierre with the game-winning infield single. The celebration was underway for the Phillies. They win it in 11, 8-7 over the St. Louis Cardinals, and they win the series to finish up this homestand.